Good morning, everybody. Sorry I'm late. Again. Oh, now we can watch TTLC from the peanut gallery as we have been eliminated yesterday. We gave it our best, but our best ain't good enough. Nothing quite so humbling as just losing a gajillion games in a row like that. No, it's just a lot better than me. I came close. It was just so frustrating that last game. Nervous for it? Well, good luck. Guten Locken. That is the wrong button. Wait, why do they have... They have two map drafts. Okay, looks like they screwed up the first one. These are professional casters after all. Scoot! Needs more Tulo for sure. So random. Yeah, I did get screwed over by that once. Us heroes. I made a valiant effort. I wanted to win at least one game. I really did, but I got swept. It was really close, though. A couple of the games were really close. There's just a hard limit to how good I can possibly be at AoE 2. I feel like once I get up into the 2k range, I just feel way too slow. I just can't keep up with people. Well, I'm gonna get some food. We have time. They're just doing a civ draft. I need my oatmeal and a new coffee. I return. I return. Am I enjoying Edward IV? Yes. Yes, I am. And the draft wasn't even updating for you. There we go. Oh, look at Nili with the Leary bands. Oh, thank you, little Bobby. All right. So it looks like we to get to this in a moment. Employee discount for their games? Yeah, seriously. All right, looks like map number 1 is going to be Tra-la-la-lally here down in the valley. Heck? Like a bruise or something on my finger. Like an indent or something. Maybe I slept on it weird. Anyway, any interesting Civ picks? Nili's got some Turks, probably for bypass. T90's got Aztecs. I wonder what he's going to do with them. I actually have no idea. I have no idea who's going to win this, guys. Oh, no, it's not. It's a best of 5. I did set up for the show match. That is happening afterwards. There you go. Oh, it's also not Warlords 4. We'll just put that away for now. I'm a washed caster? I mean, let's be real. Don't I need to be good at one point to be washed? Anyway, for Valley, plenty of these that these guys can go for. Portuguese or Aztecs probably for T90, maybe Shu, and for Nili, probably Vietnamese. Ooh, interesting. Interesting. For bypass? I don't know. Last time I checked, Malay suck on bypass, man. I don't know, guys. I think that matchup is a Civ loss for the Malay. Mm-hmm. The shoe will play with the shoe for all your shoe-based needs. Less than 30 seconds now. We're just going to preemptively put the oatmeal bowl on the floor. Honestly, picking up dishes around our house means checking the floor as much as checking the tables. All right, let me set this up here. All right, we are good to go. Here we'll have our American caster for this TTLC. Actually, no, is it the semifinals? I think it's the semifinals. But yeah, we'll have T90 here in the blue as the Aztecs to the northwest, and the Nilster in the red as the Japanese to the southeast. Who shall reign supreme? Who is the Alpha caster? So honestly, really interesting picks. As looks like T90 going to abscond with the sheeper. Don't be an Ornlu and run into TC fire. So on the one hand, Japanese are super good. What is this accomplishing? Okay, he was literally just trying to power through, I think. Oh man. Range skirms. Let me double check the maps again. Yeah, I thought Japanese would be for one of the water maps, Seychelles or Northern Crossing. But I guess they have Bengalis and Koreans for that. And then Aztecs we just don't typically see all that often. Yeah, I mean, Vietnamese are a very common pick for S. Lopez. Middle control, certainly. That said, I like Japanese against them early on, because your swordsmen beat their swordsmen and eagles. There was a time when Japanese could struggle with Aztec Eco in mid-game, but Aztec Eco just doesn't really feel all that great anymore. Okay, Jam Vanderloof. Got another piggy coming in here for T90. Nili's got both of his in right now. Only the 2 vills on wood. This is clearly a well-prepared build for the hippo. The heady days of Incan Eagles, indeed. Is this a 1 militia drush? Guys, are we really prepared at this point in humanity's progression for the 1 militia drush? I really don't think we are. Who's faster between these two, actually? I guess Tristan is a little bit. But they're still both plenty fast. Oh, what is that lure? I didn't even have a lure like this, guys. Oh, and look at the inefficiency. ZOMG. Anyway, looks like T90 is going to be coming over here to the middle. Probably would have made more militia had Nili really tried to fight for middle. Or gone for an early drush himself, but no. It is... Well, it's actually not on gold yet, otherwise I was assuming it'd be men-at-arms. As they are both going to be fighting for the middle, so this could easily be a knife fight here like crazy. And I'm not just talking about that because Vils use knives. Okay, now Nili's going over to this almost square-shaped gold. This is a really weird gold shape. Anyway, they will both see each other. Oh, come on, Nili. Come on, Hippo Man. It's robot fighting time. Guys, Nili's in a really bad spot. T90 just has the army. And remember, this is where most of Nili's food income is. T90 still has a bunch of Vils here at home. He hasn't gathered any gold at this point, simply because he's Aztecs. He starts with more. Click up. Who needs feudal age, man? To be honest, I thought he did click up, but no, he's actually still making more militia. Oh, geez. That's what happens when you cast before coffee. Well, Nili should just drop a range immediately. Oh, I don't think you really want to be doing that, T90. I guess you do have to apply pressure, and that villager... Oh, beautiful patrol stacking from T90. Okay, there's the range from Nili. He can't afford men-at-arms. His militia do attack faster, but you'd think that one or both of these players would try to engage with their Vils, and that's what T90 realized. I think he's got the right idea, since he's not making it to feudal age anytime soon. Still no men-at-arm upgrade yet. Remember, you're harassing the food eco as T90, so Nili not able to get those upgrades easily. But with that drop-off of the rabbit, men-at-arms is coming in, and that's going to be a big help. Got another range on the way. Lots and lots of idle time here for Nili, though. 17 to 26 Vils, and T90 will click up. Obviously, much, much later than normal. Actually, 26 Vils isn't even that bad. Or 27 Vils. That said, he's now over here. What? And he also over there. He's mining gold over here. Okay, this is feeling very good now for T90. If he can survive. I'm a little surprised he kept the militia out of the middle. I mean, I guess he didn't want Nili there with his men-at-arms, which is understandable, but now the tower is coming in, and T90 not going to be at all aware of this. Yeah, Nili needs to be much more active with these units. More swordsmen coming in here for T90. Archers on their way. Oh, maybe he saw... Oh, he just saw the archers and skirmishers coming across. Didn't even know about the tower. 10 villager? Idle time. I mean, remember, it's the food eco that's been heavily disrupted here. 500 more food collected here for T90, and that's another dead Vil. 7 swordsmen. And really, it's just the big difference is that food collected. Men-at-arm is about to be in. Not like these archers have fletching. No way you can afford that. And T90 will build a defensive watchtower at this point. He needs gold access. So he's going to be going all the way over there, as this game is obviously super messy. And now the men-at-arms are back over here. Range units are trying to catch up. They will be able to get into the tower, but the tower is going to go down very quickly there to the swordsman. And T90 still sneak gathering that food income, which is super, super important for him. Oh, the Nilster trying to repair. Mm-hmm. Yeah, good micro by actually very good micro by Nili. Nili! Robsy, that's on you. That's on you, Robsy. At least he didn't lose his entire eco because he was trying to focus on something else. Anyway, Nili is eventually going to whittle this down. He's taken the score lead. DBA just now on the way here for T90. He's getting his first archery range in. But has he overcommitted to the swordsman, especially since he's not using his swordsman to fight the enemy swordsman? Gagrati with the 48 months, thank you so much. Yeah, T90 going to make sure he's got that stone controlled, or cold controlled, with the stone costing tower. His eco's still going to be a lot better in the long run, but right now, Nili's the one with the army. He's got no stone income of his own, though. The skirmishers will very slowly kill those men-at-arms. Yeah, really, it's just the idle time from Nili. He's now got his farming income down, but obviously much later than you would like. And the fact that, again, T90's having this food control with 5 vills has been absolutely essential for him. And it was a great sneak. Like, there's no way Nili's going to just spare any units to go over to this side at this point. That could easily be a game-winning move. Just having that fluidity of food income that is going to allow you to better sustain the vills, that gets him the huge lead that wins him the game, so to say. Anyway, Hippo Man, now with a second range coming in, he does have fletching. I don't think I see a blacksmith yet for T90. Vills are fleeing. I don't know why they didn't just garrison back inside the tower. What are you? Nili. DBA now coming in for Nili, and now the armies are looking much more similar, and a T90 has the almighty skirmisher. Quite entertaining? Oh, for sure. This just goes to show that these guys, who are so much better even than I am, still just make tons and tons of mistakes. Oh, gotta be careful. I really don't know what his plan was initially. Oh, he sent the bills back. Okay, so it's just a mistake. This is a thing that's happening, or rather attempting to happen. But yeah, you need obviously way more villager kills than that because it's T90. This really is the kicker. And again, this idle TC time is so disparate because T90's had those vills working for so long. Nili might discover a couple vills left, but T90 is sending a few back home. But he's going to click up to Castle Age. Nili, not that bad, though. But he's still idling his TC, so it's not good. And Nili still sent the archers the wrong way. Alright, come on. T90. You can wall to the edge of the map here. You don't need to wall like this when you can wall like this. Oh my goodness. Alright, T90 clicks up. This really should be backbreaking for Nili. Again, it's just that food collected is simply way out of hand. Yeah, I mean, this is ugly here for T90, but you know what? He's working towards the win. All about just keeping that idle TC time down with that food income. And of course, Aztec farming does help to a degree as well. But it's not like T90 really had a super amazing food income ever, or rather farming income. It was mostly just the fact that he was able to take a lot more from the middle of the map. So, playing the map. Really just another way of saying that. Nili is up as well, but obviously a decent bit slower than his opponent. And it should be really tough to deal with this timing here from T90. Coasterina, was that a Fire Archer win? I saw that on Discord. I also really just had to catch up on some sleeps. Clearly, I didn't catch up on my sleeps enough. Did the Fire Archers look unimpressive, but were played against incorrectly, so they actually won the game, and it's going to reinforce the idea in the minds of the AoE community that Fire Archers are actually good? All right, Castle Age is in. Now, this is a little bit of an ill-timed dive from T90. And, you know, a 2K7, 2K8 player wouldn't have dove there with the skirmishers at that particular time, would have waited for those upgrades, knowing he'd have the timing advantage. But again, this just goes to show the vast difference in skill level between all of the 2K plus range. Like, you know, my own games last night versus these guys versus the actual pro players. And T90 is going to get cleaned up. It's like there's so much skill gap between not that many players, right? Like, I'm still nominally, like, a top 500 player. But it's all about the gulf in actual skill level between me and some of those other players is just extreme. As Japanese or Aztecs? I mean, it's a fine matchup. Really, it's more like I favor the guy who has an enormous resources lead from only 18 seconds idle TC time. Yeah, eco balance isn't perfect for T90, but again, he just has the income coming. He's got his double range skirmisher production, so of course T90 you're going to realize that the best unit in AoE 2 is the skirmisher. And with that knowledge in hand, you should be good to go. Ballistics coming in. Does at least have the +1 defense. Yeah, it's not like Nili's really able to gather a whole lot over there. Oh, no, and the Eagles /1 Men at Arm breaking their way in. No upgrades on them yet. But, yeah, the wheels are just kind of falling off here for Nili. He's actually taken better fights, and I think his micro has been slightly better. But it's the macro from T90. Just getting that food income down. Exactly what he needs to do. Swords. Nili doesn't have food income, as I think I've mentioned at this point, is that Nili doesn't have the food. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. It's hard to not be a big fish. I don't know. I sure don't feel like a big fish. Anyway, some Cav Archers are now being switched into for Nili, but they are running into Elite Skirmishers. Yet, I think it's literally like $50. This is entirely a for-fun league. But, you know, it's Nili versus T90, so people are going to be interested in it. Anyway, the wheels have thoroughly fallen off at this point. Night's work. Again, as I believe I have mentioned at this point, Nili doesn't have food income. No, all units that cost significant amounts of food are off the table. I feel like, again, I might have mentioned it. I don't know about that. I did sign up for USA Cup, though. I'll be playing in that. Fishing shit? Well, one, I don't know if you even can, but two, it's way too late from that. Nilico Samurai, yeah. Alright, TC number 2 coming in here from T90. Fishing ships? I guess you'd have to take the shore fish and then dock and then add fish traps, but obviously that would be ridiculous. Again, you have to deal with the game that's in front of you, and in the game that's in front of us, is a thing? Yeah. I guess. Paradox is organizing it, who is notably not American. Like a tactical pause here. T90 having to check the Aztec tech tree. Also known as the Aztec tree. Ignore that. T90 just wasn't sure what the Aztecs do well.
But nay.
Ah, okay. Hear about this? People messaged me about it. Anyway, Nili's losing that CA mass in its fledgling stage. He doesn't have ballistics to the ballistics and +2 defense skirmishers. There's not really a whole lot. Big noob. I mean, yeah, we all know the noobishness of Nili. End of game data. I guess there was a drop. Wait, why does it say they're... Okay, now they're out of game. I won every single series and I won the entire thing. I'm basically the best AoE player in the world. What? It doesn't even say they're in game on, I think GG has to be called very soon. Because, again, the spectator dashboard doesn't even say they're in game right now. And T90's already in another lobby, so we're just going to give T90 the point. Aztecs over Japanese. Than a regular job? No. I'm gonna go with the big no. That was a long time ago. Alright. I'm gonna go get some coffee. All right. Failed to download match content. Awesome. All right, the Seychelles by the Seashore is next. Never watched Game of Thrones. Honestly, you didn't really miss all that much. Like, Game of Thrones is still important for its role in, like, reestablishing prestige TV, especially high-budget prestige TV. But really, after the Red Wedding, it felt like they really wanted to do the Red Wedding, and then every single season afterwards was a downtick in quality. It happened gradually, and then by the end, it was just like a terrible show. Anyway, T90 is going to be in the blue as the Italians to the north, and in the red as the Hangugin to the south. It will be Nili. We are here on Seychelles. Any other TV series? These days, yeah. Like, not watching Game of Thrones back then was huge because it was, like, the last show that was really gripping the cultural zeitgeist, shall we say. But, yeah, now there just isn't really any show that's like that anymore. For Star Wars, well, didn't they get fired from their Star Wars job? Much more, absolutely. And like, you look back at them, and they're both way better TV shows. Two back then? Yep. I didn't watch Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul until it was already over. Hera gets invited. Well, the thing is, Nili and T90 are just the best casters. By a fair bit. And then it's probably me. By, like, a little bit. And then, like, T-West, and then Mem and Dave together, then Daniela. The Secret Lives of Mormon Wives. Oh, I'm sorry. Besides that. Or my dad's favorite show. Luxury yacht sailing below deck on Bravo. Where one of the plot points is whether or not one of the characters got an STD from sleeping with another character. When I say characters, it's literally just reality TV. Diplomacy and intrigues? No. It looked like it was diplomacy and intrigues, but it was actually just a lot of time filler. Especially after the earlier seasons, it was just like, just aimless dialogue. Because to have proper intrigue, there needs to be long-term planning in the show, and there wasn't any. Got it from me. Uh-huh. Oh, that was really dumb. That whole thing was so dumb. Oh my goodness. Like, as a big fan of the books back in the day, like, the absolute... It was a small dip-off at first. Like, Season 4 was still very good, except for the part where they decided to just go and attack Craster's Keep for no reason. Just 'cause. Dolphin sounds. Obviously nothing too crazy is happening in this game so far. Which one was Jamie's arc in Season 4? Because you're still in the Storm of Swords. So... Wasn't Jamie just coming back from getting his hand lopped off? Anyway, more fishing ships coming in here for T90. Nili with the back dock. You can see T90's over here with his T-port. Oh, yeah. No, you're not going up that fast, or that slow, rather. You still go up much, much faster on this map. Back to being himself. Oh, yes, I remember that now. Yeah, they got him back to King's Landing way too fast, if I recall correctly. Because he wasn't there for the purple wedding in the books, I think. Forwardville. Yeah. Primary driver all along. Yeah. But the thing that I think made Game of Thrones so great for so many people, like myself especially, was the really, really tight plot where it felt like there was all of this intrigue and whatnot, and everybody's actions had consequences, and there wasn't any plot armor, except for Dany, because otherwise, why the heck are we with such a disparate story? But it all just got muddled more and more and more over time, and it felt like everybody was trying to get on a t-shirt catchphrase. And the plot armor did get pretty darn insane. For good, Stark. Well, it's a bit more nuanced in the books. In the show, you kind of have to have a more definitive protagonist. Anyway, T90 with this forward stable is an interesting choice. But Nili's already out here with an archer and a spearman. So he's very well equipped to try and stop this, and that villager is going to be going down. There you go. And I think, wasn't it season 5 where they turned Arya into Wolverine? Where, like, she's stabbed, thrown in a dirty canal, and then just, like, keeps on coming back and healing, and then is like the Terminator, and it's, like, one of the cringiest things I have ever seen. Why, hello there, little dog. Real war? They do. It's just how many... There's plot armor in the sense that sometimes people get lucky or are in the right place at the right time. Not only does that happen in the real world, but it also makes for the greatest, most interesting stories that you would tell, right? So that I have no problem with. But then again, there's literally stuff that just, like, makes no sense. City running out to getting stabbed? Yeah. After GOT... They really haven't been in a whole lot. But Tyrion, like, they had to take a lot of the negative aspects about Tyrion away. As, I mean, it makes for some uncomfortable viewing, which, like, to a degree I understand. But then we had, like, my mom, who really liked the series. But she really liked Tyrion, and like me who read the books and like all of Tyrion's very real flaws that just weren't really translated, and I didn't really like him that much. And, well, I mean, Anton Lesser is just kind of amazing in everything he's in, to be fair. But it was a very minor role. He's just kind of like one of those actors that just kind of pops up in these smaller roles, but is like absolutely incredible in them. But there are some actors who are like that. Alright. Oh, jeez. Did not really think over much of Sophie Turner. Not that I think she was given all that much to work with, but... yeah, it wasn't that great. Yeah, and Charles Dance as well, again, somebody who's just kind of amazing in everything they do. Like, I thought Lena Headey as well did really well as Cersei, even when she wasn't given a whole lot to work with. I was also really impressed by her. Yes, Jack Leeson was terrific as well. Oh yeah, Iwan Roan. The elephants? I mean, that's fair. Oh yeah, Diana Rigg, of course. Again, a legend. Yeah, exactly. Jack Leeson was too good. That's why I had to get all those death threats, man. Really? I didn't even remember that. Anyway, T90's all up to castle. There's a game going on. Oh man, the nerd talk. One of the three major tenets of this stream. Nerd talk, food talk, politics / history talk. None of which include AoE talk. Anyway, this Castle timing is going to be pretty sick here for T90. Nerdage, that's true. It's the stuff that you... well, Game of Thrones is not nerd talk. A Song of Ice and Fire is still definitely nerd talk. Up. Nili getting a decent start to the engagement there. Medium warships is coming in. What dock presence does T90 have on the outside? He's got one dock over there. But Nili's fishing ships are still safe for now. Vodka coming in. Again, T90 is still getting these ship upgrades for not a lot of value at the moment. Nili's going to try and dock over here, so he could go for some Kobukson. Now, does T90 know that the answer to the mighty Kobukson is the fire ship? Or two? I mean, Attack on Titan is absolutely fantastic. 2035. So soon! Oh, getting that dock tonight is huge, though. Now you don't have to worry about any turtle ships over here. Nili gonna make a couple. Okay, that's making a turtle ship. Where's the other dock that's making a turtle ship? We didn't get one on this pond at all, I think. No. Ah, there it is. Nili's still slightly ahead in villagers. It's 13 to 10 fishing ships, and now a third turtle ship. A thirdle ship is on the way. Nili just now grabbing fishing lines, and here we are. The mightiest of the Kobukson! Alright, both players still on the 1 TC for now. Couple random knights and cav archers. Nili can just add some fire lancers as needed. And that'll be a good way to stop that. Oh, archers here will take down the fire ship. Jordy, it's basically entirely organized by his crew of admins. And this isn't like a Microsoft-sponsored tournament or anything. Like, again, there's literally, I think, $50 on the line in this tournament. It is incredibly insignificant. I like turtles. And with the power of the turtles, Nili is taking back control of water. And he is making some fires, so maybe he knows. Maybe Scotty does know. And T90 still has this middle area, which is still going to be the best for fishing. You can see Nili's gathering from shorefish here. T90's going to be gathering from deep fish or oysters. And actually, Nili's got some CA of his own. Oh, this turtle ship wants to help so bad. T90 will add in another TC. Nili back over here with his archers. Got the knights charging here to the rescue. Still, it feels like Nili is slowly just constricting this game at this point. His fights have been fantastic. He's back here on the water. This is really T90's big advantage in this game, was having this middle pond area. And if this goes, which it very much will, I think T90 might be sunk. And we could have a tied series here. Turtles are turtling over there. T90's trying to find some damage over here, and he will get some. This isn't bad at all, in fact. And you do need to keep moving forward there, Nili, and all that's getting cleaned up, so some good fights there for T90, although this is also happening. I mean, this is such a tough map to play. I know from experience. Nili has a second TC in himself. T90 still getting some kills. Nili still well ahead in terms of resources, though. I hear monk sounds. Anyway, those ships getting wrecked there by Nili. The score is definitely looking very good for him. The CA numbers are climbing for Nili. He has 5 freaking turtle ships, man. Look at him go! And if Nili can control both of the water avenues, it's very tough to push on the land. Thankfully, though, turtle ships are no match for the almighty Dock. Is best against the turtles. Fire ships in Castle Age and none in Imperial Age. I didn't find any of the standard ships to be effective versus turtles in Imp. Oh, look at that! Doc just shreds the turtles, man. Okay, so never mind. Docks are the hard counter to turtle ships. Well, I mean, it was like 2 fires versus 2 turtle ships, right? So obviously the turtles still win that. But yeah, that's all going to get cleaned up. That dock did so much damage there. Turtle's still here on the outside, though. Cav Archer's still getting some good value. Nili grabbing Heavy Plow. He's on the 4 TC, 75 to 64 Vils. Man, I still think it's so weird how good archers are versus ships now. It just doesn't feel right at all. Korean CA, yeah, they get a big discount in Castle Age. What's wrong with that? Good, strong, fast unit. We live in a CA meta, don't we? Well, now the fires are gonna die to the Cav Archers over here. See, that's where you're wrong. There is no wrong civ for Cav archers. Not in Castle Age, anyway. Okay, I think T90 does know that fires are the counter to turtles, which is good. You know, 2 fires I think should be able to take down this turtle, no problem. Civ, no. Aztec just go full monks and convert the CA because, again, your opponent's always going CA anyway. Same with Bohemians. Again, I can't believe you guys are not up with the program here. All right, Knight counterattack again. T90's been doing a really good job of just trying to get some damage done here and there. He's certainly making good use of this forward stable, even though it was discovered instantly. I just fear that Nili is simply too powerful to be destroyed. Well, this is weird. Turtle's taking no damage because the dock is blocking everything. Joke? Yeah, I knew it was a bad joke, so I countered it with my own bad joke. What, are you gonna try and out-bad joke me? Don't make me laugh. Alright, CA's still here, being annoying. Nili's gonna have ballistics in just a second, which is gonna be huge, of course. All the clinkers are also getting constructed. 4 monks here. Not the best monk control there for T90. I do know he's not a big monk player. He likes his horsies. Exactly. T90's trying to add another TC. Now, he is only behind by 8 bills, but the lack of efficiency is just a huge issue. And you can see that is leading to this almost 4,000 resources lead. The CA are darting in over here. How was your set yesterday? What set yesterday? I had no set yesterday. Nope, not me. Definitely didn't have a set yesterday. Don't look at the VOD yesterday, by the way. A good T90? T90's like almost 2k5 right now. T90's very good. Oh man, more monks going down. That hurts. Ooh! Nili clicks up to Imp, and this should be an Imp GG, if not called before then. Nah, I mean, my opponent was a lot better than I was. I really wanted to take at least one game, and I came so close, but I just can't. I'm just not fast enough, I think. Not just in terms of APM, but like my processing speed. TTLC. No, this one just happens to be Nili versus T90. It's just a TTL community tournament. We're just casting this because it's T90 versus Nili. And then there's a Warlord set that's in like about 45 minutes-ish. So we'll cast that after this. Anyway, we should be getting closer and closer to Imperial Age and then the GG. That was a little bit of the S word there, Nili. Well, it's just some show matches. But yeah, it's basically starting up. We have Warlords, and then we have, something else, I think. Then we have Brazilian Dynasty. Tattoo and Go should be very, very good. $30 seconds to Imp. Again, should be GG for T90 once Imp comes in, based off the score, if nothing else. He's just a caster. He's actually still very far away from being like an actual tournament caliber player. Yeah, but T90 got really, really good once he had that Facebook deal. And he just didn't need to cast that much. Yeah. T90 super dead. Well done there for Nili, and he will take game number 2. way ahead in everything. Just could not deal with all those CA running around. The turtle ships did a ton of work. T90's forward didn't really do anything, and then once T90 lost like that fishing eco and Nili still had his fishing eco on the outside, it was all ogre. Exactly. Yeah, T90 didn't just leverage his Facebook deal in terms of making money, which obviously he did, but he used it so that he didn't really want to do anything that was super like necessary to get viewers. So like his Facebook contract was just about the number of hours he streamed, not the quality of hours he streamed. So he just streamed him playing ladder a lot of the time, and he really got a lot better during that time. Honestly, the Facebook deal made no sense. But I guess it's the only way they could have even tried to get people over. Like, all of the stupid Streamlabs deals are entirely incentives-based, so, like, you actually have to deliver before you get paid at all. No, gaming isn't a thing. Basically, they just ended up giving a ton of the big streamers a lot of money. And it looks like Northern Crossings is going to be next. Let's give Nili his punto. That is Koreans over the Italians, and that is the Seashells going to Nili. Yep. Is it? Does anyone use it? They didn't renew any of their contracts, though. A gold Hummer? I can neither confirm nor deny that. All I know is that in a certain part of Saxony, you can see the gleam from outer space. Matt Salsa created Mixer, and it was bought by Microsoft for $1 gajillion. Anyway, I'm gonna get some more coffee, guys. Northern Crossings is next. What's up, gorgeous? All right, guys, here we are, game number 3. We are all tied up between T90 and Nili. I honestly think they're pretty even these days. And we're certainly getting that displayed here. If anything, T90 seems to have better macro and Nili seems to have better micro. Both have very good decision-making, as you'd expect from a caster. With the huge tech upfront cost. Yep. New, I actually think it's pretty old, but it was recommended to me, so I played it. Cast my games from yesterday? I'd really rather not. Maybe if we have some downtime. Anyway, Nili's gonna be the Red Bengalis here to the northeast, T90 the Blue Dravidians to the southeast. Both are very good. But yeah, another water map. Nili did very well on the last one, but this one's T90's map. Serious? Well, yeah, I mean, that could be a lot of fun for a custom campaign. I like the, enjoying the weather and local cuisine of London. That was a good one. Yeah, the super long Welsh name. Yeah, that was good. Again, custom campaigns I hold to very different standards than official campaigns. Custom campaigns just need to be a fun romp. Archer ranges? Yeah, something like that. Alright, Doc here at the back, Doc here at the back. All is even Stevens. Nothing too crazy here in the early game. After casting Nineville starts with Brazil Dynasty, and then we're gonna be casting Nineville starts with Warlords, with Lore Wards. Yeah, the 3-ville start's gonna become a rarity. $16,000 units, yes. And then have people complain that you play the game on ×2 speed. And strategically a snooze fest? Oh yeah, for sure. Now, honestly, I get recommended custom campaigns constantly. But the thing is, the custom campaign content doesn't actually do all that well. I mean, it's like okay, but not great, and the views fall off on it really fast. So it's kind of weird. And I mean, watch whatever you want. You vote with your eyeballs, so to say. It's not a thing as an option other than RM. Well, I mean, it's not really all that different. It's just for tournaments, they speed up the early game a little bit. But it's not like it really makes a difference to play it. All right. Got fishing ships. More coming in general for T90 as he's clicking up later. I don't think this is going to be for a fast castle, though, so I think it's just going to be... Oh, never mind. Actually going to be for a Men-at-Arms opening. Less than vanilla for some reason. Equally good. I mean, honestly, even the new campaigns didn't really get that much traction. I wonder if the single-player content these days just isn't really garnering much interest in AoE. Have I reckon? No. Come on, what people do is use AI. On the gechas, was his conclusion that they are extremely unimpressive for their cost? Because I don't see what else he would do. AI, is there really much effort? Don't you just run the text through an AI thing? Anyway, this feels like it's just giving Nili so much time to prepare. I mean, I really want to like the geisha, but it's just not that good for its cost. It needs one more pierce armor, one more range, or a lower cost, or something. Stats too bad for cost too good. All right, Archer coming out. And like I said, it's just isn't really likely to get a whole lot done here for T90. He revealed his strategery unto his opponent. That said, Nili here doesn't really have a lot at home. T90 clicked up with far more fishing ships, so it's 7-3 in that regard. In Rams, that's true. Isn't exercising the tech tree? It does not. That's why some of the best campaigns that people remember are the ones that have you facing a tons of different factions, which means that the campaign has to be across Eurasia, or Europe, Middle East, Asia. It has to be a big conflict, all of which have been done already. All right. Nili going for the counterattack. He's adding in more fishing ships at this point. He's catching back up in the overall eco units. But T90's still ahead by 300 resources right now as Dravidians, which is certainly quite sick for him. Dracula's okay. The story isn't really all that exciting, especially for it being Dracula. It could use way better dialogue and characterization and, like, mood setting. Ooh, nice catch here from T90 as well. Gonna grab that bill. To DLC fatigue? Maybe. I think the stuff is still selling well, but maybe people aren't as interested in watching YouTube content for it. It's hard to say because it's not like anyone else really does a ton of campaign content, so I don't really have a point of comparison. I mean, I still do it, right? It's still stuff I can make. I think that it's really smart for them to do a Vikings DLC next, though, because that's actually content that people are going to get really excited for. Random villagers chasing each other over that way. Still, T90 is going to be up to Castle Age faster. So as janky as the actual push was, I think the opening build was a lot better as it was able to get those fishing ships out. He'll be fine, yeah. I've been messaging a girl on Hinge, as I so often do. And on my Hinge profile, when it has the job description, what do I have? My Hinge profile says I am content producer manager. Yeah, that sounds very impressive. Professional complainer, that too. Which is not technically incorrect, but probably misleading. Anyway, it comes to the point in the conversation when you have to ask the question, what exactly is your role as a content producer or manager? What do you do? What do you actually do for a living? Anyway, Nili's going to be up really late relative to T90. Again, it's that food collected difference, just like game number 1, guys. Nili will be very well set up over time, but not if T90 just kills him with this Castle Age timing advantage. I mean, look at that market. He's got... You'd be able to pick up the Castle Age if the cost 800 food, 800 gold. That's a full 2 minutes slower. More fishing ships coming in. I mean, Nili's really trying to power up on that fishing eco, but it's going to be the timing issue, guys. It's going to take a while for those fishing ships to pay off, and if they're stuck being idle and or dead, then that isn't really going to do a whole lot for you. Bozaw coming in. T90 is adding 1 extra TC, but still nothing terribly decisive in terms of army yet. I mean, Nili does have double the fishing ship count at this point. But yeah, there we go. Already gonna have to be idled here. Just kind of peppering those villagers a little bit. Vodkinin. Still, it's 4 hulks to 5 hulks. Ooh. It's another snag there. Good aggression here from T90. Stable? Nili is not normally the type of person who would go for an elephant sneak. That's more of an Ornlu strat. You can tell it's not a Nili strat, and it's more of an Ornlu strat because this is, like, not objectively good. It's usually a great giveaway, guys. Come on! Let's go, Nili! Let's go! Do it. Do it, Anakin. Come on. Do it. Oh, T90's adding in a third TC. He doesn't know. He doesn't know the danger he's in. Nili is actually focusing on the most important stuff right now, which is actually going to be his Navy upgrades, his skirmishers, so he doesn't die over here. But then, deep in his heart of hearts, he must know. Get a girlfriend? 100% success rate. Oh, Nili! Oh, no. Oh, no. Yep. I've been here. We've all been here. He's doing it. He's doing it, guys. Crouching tiger, hidden elephant. I mean, Nili's super dead. His eco's a disaster. Oh my goodness, what are you gonna do when the Muma kill comes for you? Johnny adding in a ton more hulks. Kinda surprised neither's going for galleys. Oh no! A single quick wall! His Achilles heel! Ungal Sitam. Well, those units are all going to get cleaned up of T90s. Not the best archer attack ever. But yeah, the vill count is just way out of hand. Maybe if you kill all of the fishing ships here, but I don't really see that happening. There should be a mug coming in to convert the elephant. No! The Elephanto! Third TC coming in for Nili, obviously way too late, just having to delete the elephant there. Now he's already got more hulks than his opponent. He's not getting the next hulk up. Does he not know he doesn't have medium warships? I mean, to be fair, the hulks look a lot smaller than the war hulks. They also have fewer sails. It's 2 sails for the war hulks versus 1 sail for the regular ones. Still, I guess if you have such a numbers advantage, it doesn't really matter. Pokemon evolutions? Exactly. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah, no complaints here about Eddie the Fourth. $3,000 more resources at this point for T90. You can just look at the dip here. This is when the archers ran in and killed a bunch of vills. It's just Nili never able to recover at all from this. Mega Blastoise. Mega Blastoise goes back down to 1 cannon, doesn't he? Southtown campaign? So I heard. Crossbowman still here, finding even more value. 7 villager kills from those guys. Idle TC time also much higher for Nili. That's always the question. I have no plans to do more custom campaigns in the immediate future. Like, addicted to games? Actually, since the 1890s. Or maybe it was early 1900s. I don't know. Nintendo's been around for over 100 years, for sure. They started as a card company. Yeah, guys, these numbers are a lot bigger than these numbers, and sometimes AoE 2 is that simple. Tomashivai. Oh, even gets the high HP crossbowman. Numbers game? Yeah. Sometimes there's not a whole lot of wisdom I can give when everything that is impactful in the game is very obvious and in front of you. 25 minutes? Yep. But we'll switch over only once this series is done. Honestly, the games haven't been all that close. It's just they've been flip-flopping as to who's been the dominant player. On this channel, again, that's all you can get. Anyway, this should be an imp GG if not coming in before, just like the last game was. T90 gonna click up here in just a second. He knows that he just needs to not completely throw to win the game. Honestly, the market should have been down a lot sooner, but whatever. There you go. Oh, the HP regen? It's gonna save the Hulk. Maybe not. Castle coming up here from T90. Again, he just needs to play extremely safe. As I say, guys, playing safe is a luxury. You don't normally get to play safe. And I think that was actually one of the biggest mistakes I made yesterday. Is I was really trying to make sure I found a way to not lose, instead of trying to do something a bit more decisive with really trying to like leverage a timing advantage, or like go super greedy and make a few units. Like I was just making some units and eco all at once, and I just ended up getting completely outpaced. Any anime I'm watching this season? Right now I'm getting caught up on Jujutsu Kaisen. Which is fun. But I do like watching Hunter x Hunter, I must say. But I just rewatched Hunter x Hunter. I don't need to watch it again for like another year or so. But I'm watching Freerun with my mom right now. We're rewatching Freerun, the first season. It's actually my second rewatch of Freerun. But then we're going to go right into the new season. I like doing a rewatch of stuff before I watch the new season. That's my vibe. That's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. Nili, why aren't you resigning? New one came? That's not that bad. Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch ReZero probably from start to finish, because it definitely can be pretty convoluted at times. I hate it. Well, the Hunter x Hunter thing was way before that became an internet meme. I mean, that was literally a thing from the 90s. I don't know if, like, it started the X, you know, noun X noun, but it was definitely one of the earliest. Once it's finished, oh, good luck with that. 2 years, that's crazy. Is that person Debbie? She loves Detective Conan. Nili! What are you doing, my home slice? Yeah, I haven't seen it yet, but considering Debbie's such a big fan of it, I should probably check it out. Yeah, I have no idea. The German anime opening? Now you're sounding like Debbie some more. Oh, the German dub is far superior to the crappy English dub. Actually, she sent me a YouTube video this morning with a video saying how terrible American food is and how much better the food is in Europe. Like, yeah, I know there's a lot of crap in America. I mean, ever since, like, the mid-2000s, there haven't been bad English dubs. Or at least for all the big animes. Nili, I love you, my man, but, no. This ain't happening, man. Again, that's from, like, the 90s to early 2000s. Those were the dark days of, US American dubbing. From farm to table, there you go. I mean, I have no problem with how T90's closing out this game. T90 is super far ahead, and he's making sure he doesn't do something stupid and throws the game. Like, T90's playing extremely safe, which he should be doing right now. He's slowly locking off all the map control possible from his opponent. I mean, I'd certainly love it if he was also pushing this side right now, but again, considering that he's not a tippy-tippy top pro player, I'd rather him do one thing very well right now, and instead of stretching himself too thin, like butter scraped over too much bread. I mean, that's 4 traps, guys. It's the thirsty Therosadai. Oh boy. Heavy demo? They do not. For the ladies, yeah. Yeah, Gurjaras are a civ I don't mind if they're not very popular. I don't like them very much. They're not like the exact same as Hindustanis, but I feel like that was the first real, like, super big example of, okay, you're kind of running out of design space, and it's like, Gurjaras are the gold-intensive South Asian counter-unit civ, as opposed to the gold-intensive South Asian counter-unit civ, but Gurjaras just have the jankier units. Anyway, Castle here will go down. Oh, no! This is like rushing the mound in baseball, guys. Oh, no. Watch T90. Come on, Dravidians get bombard towers, man. Thank goodness. T90 up 2-1. I mean, that game was over. I mean, I think that it was weird. I didn't like the execution of T90's opening, but his opening was so much better because it gave him so many more fishing ships in a comparable feudal age time. So it's like, the execution wasn't that great, but strategically it was very, very good. And then he was up to Castle Age so much faster that, like, Nili had no chance. And especially once that crossbowman raid came in, it was all super ogre. Nice content, bro? I don't know about that. It is at least content. Alright, that is Dravidians over Bengalis. That is Crossings going to T90. So we have S. Lopez and Bypass next. Well, I don't know if being a caster has anything to do with it. Alright, they're still on Northern Crossing, so we'll have to see what is next. Good enough? Exactly. Anyway, Burgundians or Turks for Nili on Bypass, if that is indeed the map. Malay or Portuguese for T90. And then for Slopes, either Portuguese or Shu for T90, and Vietnamese for Nili. This all seems pretty straightforward. We shall see. And looks like they're going to go to S. Lopez. All right, 55 seconds, and we will be getting into the next game. I have a very sleepy corgi with me. It's very adorable. Now we're chugging. From Rising? Ah, well, that'll do it. All right, guys, game number 4. One win away from moving on to the finals of his own Community Cup. It will be T90 in the blue as the Portuguese to the northeast, and to the southeast in the rouge as the Vietnamese. Tournament life on the line. It will be the Nilster.
So we are here on Slopes. This is actually T90's home map. And both are playing two of the very best open map civs. So again, nothing too crazy here as far as the matchups go. What do you want, frickin' Fodler? Alright, so let's see what the plans are here. Game number one, they definitely both did really try and leverage the, the food in the middle. So we'll have to see if these guys try and go for the food on the sides here pretty early. But as things stand, of course, nothing too crazy thus far. Oh, now the Corgi is exiting underneath my desk. And has moved to be around a foot behind me. Alright, here since we are in the early game and we're going to likely just go from one series into the next, let's check out the Warlords map pool. then I demod you, ban you, and turn it back. I'm afraid I still have the final card here. Is there a good way to look at the Warlords maps? Doesn't look like it. Oh, Cliffbound is an interesting one. It's kind of like Socotra. It started out as an Empire's Wars map, but it might play out more similar to Socotra. Notos, Black Forest, African Clearing. Immersion. Do we really need Immersion again? And Tefiti. No idea what that one's going to be all about. Marshwood, no idea either. These are way too few maps for the actual Warlords. Let me check here. Map information. Ah, here we are. So open has Crownwood, Marshwood, and Morass. I don't know Marshwood. I think that's a new one. But yeah, Morass is back. We have two Empire Wars maps and a new map. Semi-open is Cenotes, Kilimanjaro, and Lowland. Cenotes is basically Arabia. Fine. Closed is Bosmo, Arena, and BF. Season. Oh no, yeah, I saw the post. They're replacing Seasons with Immersion, which is unfortunate. Isthmus, which is an Empire Wars map, and Crossroads. Don't know Crossroads. Shorelines, Pacific Islands, and Tefiti. SSA, what is that? Nomad is Mirkwood. That's like one of the new maps. And like swampy. Steppe and Ring Nomad. The Cliffbound, Border Dispute, and Skukuza. Ah, yes. Yeah, I mean, the maps are fine, I guess. It's not like my favorite list of maps ever, but the thing is, it feels like to keep things interesting. Yes, it does. Alright, they're just both opening scouts here, nothing too crazy. We have missed literally nothing. I feel like AoE 2 tournaments either need brand new maps, or they need to play maps that are, like, really, really good and consistent. I feel like tournament retreads, or tournament map retreads, feel like they never work out. Or, like, very, very rarely work out. So, like, Immersion was okay when we saw it, but I feel like when we see Immersion again, it's not going to be very good. Because the map is, like, figured out. Yeah, like, Loch Ness was fun in the qualifiers, and then when we got to the main event, it was terrible because it was figured out. And we could have the same exact issue with the Brazilian Dynasty tournament, but, like, the qualifier map pool was very fun because it was new maps. But the maps that I like from the pool, honestly, are the ones that have just existed for a while. Well, I mean, I don't know the new ones, right? So there are at least some new maps. But, like, BF, Cenotes, Cliffbound actually could be pretty interesting. Everyone does the same thing? Exactly. In terms of both civs and strategies, it's very, very streamlined. Ossify, that's a great word. Anyway, T90 did grab a villager, which is always nifty. Nili does have the horse collar upgrade, though, as Vietnamese. Again, neither player is really doing anything that requires all that significant an investment. Nili did mill on the side, T90 did not. T90 basically just playing this like it's Arabia. Very, very safe. At least it doesn't have Kawasan, though, right? It could be worse. It could always be worse. Wait, how is Nili 400 resources behind? I guess he walled much more intensively than T90 did. T90 playing a fair bit greedier, but it's completely working out for him. Yeah, look at this. A little bit less idle TC time, and once again, T90's macro is showing its thing. Just small walling in his villagers, and it's only later going to be going and expanding his eco. Nili has no archers here to actually apply pressure. And this is why scouts play in general. Like, pure scouts play is pretty bad these days. You need to switch into archers, otherwise you have nothing to do against small walls. T90 is going to launch a counterattack. He only has one archer here, but it will help versus the spearman, as you can see right there. It's another kill. Yeah, you're not going to want to do that. Points for boldness, but yeah, you definitely don't want to commit to that. Nili, meanwhile, is banking up a lot of food. Would certainly like to click up the Castle Age soon. He has Wheelbarrow, which is going to be really nifty in terms of setting up his eco better long term. But again, we're in the issue where T90 just is macroing better. Walling much later. Now Nili's having to add in all of these walls as well. And I'm not too sure if Nili's going to be able to make it up to Castle Age in anywhere close to an efficient manner. And balance civ? Oh yes. Oh my yes. I mean, Nili will click up soon, but he's only going to be, like, at probably at most around a minute faster than T90, and I don't think there's anything he can realistically do with this. T90's already gathered all of his forage bushes, by the way. Nili still has a lot of food left, which isn't really what you want right now. You would have wanted all of that food collected already. Yeah, Nili, I'm sure, just wants to go right into Cav Archers. I mean, T90's Portuguese. He can take the game in any direction he wants. But I think I did overestimate T90's ability to click up to Castle Age. Job at World's Edge. But Nili already works for World's Edge. Unless T90's going to take Nili's job. Which I don't think would be very attractive to him, considering he makes so much more with his current job. He gets the boot. He gets Das Boot. Oh, Nili gets a kill there. But yeah, I mean, I thought T90 would be able to click up a little bit faster than he did. So this is going to be a 2-minute advantage, which is much better than a 1-minute advantage. I know that sounds really dumb, but every minute matters in AoE like this. Nili will likely grab crossbow and bodkin, push out on the map with the soon-to-be expos, and then add eco behind it. Oh, well, you do need a blacksmith, guys. One a week on the weekend? Oh, yeah, I'm sure that wouldn't hurt him at all. So yeah, Nili does need to remember to get bodkin after fletching. Archers at home? I sure hope so. And there's range number 3, so it could be CA versus CA. Woo! Let's go! Bosaw coming in here for Nili. University as well. The issue is that all of that inefficiency from earlier adds up. And despite very good eco upgrades, especially relative to T90, it's going to be tough. What? Font, little dog. I don't like you. CA, you know, I got to keep things interesting, right? Well, that's not the best usage of those scout cavalry. T90 trying to intercept reinforcements, not a bad idea, but gotta be careful. T90 will have the overall archer numbers advantage, though, and he is going to be forced to build a defensive watchtower. Now, Nili still has all 200 of his stone, so he could add in another TC, no problem. I love this from T90. He's got a unit on each side to see if Nili's adding a TC over there. Well, clearly I have not been able to hack it as an analytical caster, so I guess I need to try and be a hype caster. Oh, T90 is very late with that crossbowman upgrade, though. It's going to give Nili time to take the high ground, you know, something, Obi-Wan. Nili coming in with reinforcements here, and with ballistics, this could be really tough here for T90. Okay, he's going to get crossbowman, but if Nili can just hang on until his ballistics upgrade comes in. Good micro here from Nili as well. More dancing. But T90's closing the gap, and this is going to be really, really great for him because of ballistics. Your units are obviously much more likely to hit at close range. Oh, I love that a lot. Anyway, Nili gets cleaned up over there. There are reinforcements coming in for T90, but yeah, really nice. Or sorry, for Nili. But T90 doing a great job of closing that gap. Second TC here for the Nilster at the front. Ballistics now on the way for T90 as well, and now it is all just about dancing here and buying time. Oh my goodness. Nonsense, I say. What's the toughest campaign I've done? I don't know. I don't think there's like a full campaign that's been too tough for me or something. Anyway, Nili is slightly ahead in the KD, and he's slowly catching up here in the resources. Again, the eco upgrades are so much better here for Nili that early inefficiency will be gotten rid of eventually. Not the best here. Let's be honest, chat. This could be more efficient. Oh, Nili even has +2 defense. Maybe actually getting a Scorpion instead of a Mangonel. Kind of interesting. T90's getting a Mangonel. I think the Mangonel play would probably be a lot stronger. Anyway, T90 is going to be able to assert himself on the high ground to give him some much cleaner wood income. Nili adding in a Monk. Idle TC very similar between these two players. Still, with that extra defense upgrade, the quality of unit is going to be higher for Nili, plus the extra HP. But the Mangonel should be the... What is that? Oh, that's like the Scorpion looking left and right as like the rocks are just homing in and killing it. Alright, second TC going to be on the high ground here. Nili ahead by 5 vills. And now he is ahead in resources. But yeah, Scorpion not going to do anything here when the Mangonels are going to be the unit of choice. Now, if T90's not paying attention here... kind of surprising, actually. But those are Oh, that should be a kill. It is indeed a kill, and that is what matters. Nili gets the nice start to the fight with the archers, but what really matters at the end of the day is the Mangonel, and that is simply not something that is being won by Nili. T90 catching right back up in the KD. Is losing a Vill or so on the other side, but could get that cleaned up here in just a moment. And now T90, with a big army lead, is going to be able to push down to the low ground. Nili did just pick up his first relic, though. I'm covering it as soon as I'm done with this, but Mem should be covering it right now. Yeah, Bosa, T90 has very poor food income. His eco is much more stretched than Nili's is. I wonder if Nili's gonna get Thumb Ring. I mean, he just doesn't have any archers left. Oh, that scout's not going very far in life. Nili grabbing a second relic, could be interested in a third TC. Indeed he is. But archers are going to make their way over. The monk there is going to get sniped, so you better hope this TC finishes in time. And where are the Mangonels? Both are over here. We're going to try and find a different angle with which to pressure. Remember, it's 3 ranges versus 2, so T90's archer production is just better. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti, Mr. Yo. Oh. Oh. Just in time. Oh my goodness, that is close. That is very close. AoE2 can be a game of inches, all right. Now I got Handcart coming in for Nili. Again, the eco upgrade advantage is just so significant for him. He's now 2,000 resources ahead. T90 has taken the better fights, though. 4th TC even here for Nili. Where'd the Mangonel go? There was a Mangonel over here. Oh, there it is. Now it's just about army positioning for both players. That TC can get pressured, but at least it's on the high ground as T90 eats a big hit right there. Oh, dear. Both players really, really having to focus on that multitasking. Nili just doesn't have that many archers, though. So it still feels like that's a lot better for T90, although the eco advantage for Nili feels like it is getting completely out of hand at this point. Well, that's going to be 1 for 0. And it's going to be really tough to win a game that if you can't win mangonel trades. That's going to be another one, I think, for T90. Yep. Nili's getting closer to Imp, though, and Vietnamese are going to have a big, big military advantage over Portuguese up until Portuguese get to a ton of gunpowder. TTLC get a high 5. Again, I'm not even joking, guys. There's literally like a $50 prize pool for the entire tournament. All right, well, Mangonel there goes down. Nili banking up way too many resources. He needs to get a castle in. All right, there's Imp. Got the forward TC, which I don't love, but it's coming in. Castle here as well, and I don't think there's going to be a lot T90 can do to stop that. Mangonel here from the high ground, keeping those vills safe. Nili also has a couple relics. An Ornlu date. Yeah, I mean, that would be the best reward of all. 50 even from Nili. Oh my goodness gracious. Anyway, now some rice farmer hats can come in. Now some rice farmer hats can come in. It would be an amazing unit right here. Or not. Honestly, I would just treat it as another archery range at the moment. The big thing you're missing right now is Nili is just bodies on the dance floor. Anyway, Nili's still looking great to bring us to a game number 5, so I certainly can't complain too much for him, although again, losing those mangonel trades is not ideal. Oh, no thumb ring yet either is definitely a mistake. T90 doesn't have it either, but he doesn't have the eco that Nili does. Ah, well, there it is. Just as I say that. Anyway, T90 going to snag a Vill there, but will be unlikely to kill more. Unless Nili isn't paying attention. The issue now for T90 is that he's absolutely trapped. Not exactly sure what his plan is, if there is anything he can do when it comes to Nili getting Imperial Age here in a hot second. Happy Imperial Age! The Town Patrol? I don't know, guys. Town Patrol is a nice upgrade, but is it better than Bracer? I don't know, guys. I really don't think so, but that's just me. Got a Treb coming out. Random Watchtower. Anyway, this could be a disaster here for T90. He's gonna get stuck. Lots of outposts here for each player. Vision for Nili is pretty darn sick. Anyway, there should be nothing that you could do there. And yeah, you're still losing everything. One shot for the road. Nope. Clips one more unit. T90 is on his way up, and again, the upgrades for Nili still not quite there yet. E-Skirm and Arb coming in. I'm still not sure why he isn't just going for Rattan Archers. 4th relic here for Nili as well. Yeah, I mean, gunpowder is your big advantage as Portuguese, and it's still going to be a really long time before you get there as T90. That said, the macro is still a lot better for T90 than it is for Nili, in terms of just keeping the TC time, idle time low, but Nili's now getting to Imp Skirm. Nani has bought himself at least some time. He will be getting to Imperial Age here in a second, but what can this really do for him? Arb? Yeah, I'd say so. I'm not really sure what these towers are accomplishing. Ring archer armor coming in. The square goodness. Oh, now we have the South European Guard tower in. Still don't really get it. I mean, I get the idea of, like, buildings buy you time against archers. Like, I've been saying that for years. Like, literally years. But it feels like your actual ability to delay this at all is extremely limited. Now these units have all their armor upgrades in. Now you're going to make a bit of a cav switch as the Nilster. T90 doesn't even have control of this area. I really love it if Nili had at least some outposts here or something. Actually, no, he's got 2 archers. Honestly, I love that. Again, just really, really good. Players are so good these days about having map presence. Dark move Swee. Assuming that means Sweden. I don't know what face that is. Unless it's like the face you get when you're watching my casting, which again, fair. Oh, the Muma kill is going to be ready for battle. Oh boy. Yeah, Nili, kind of like T90 in the last game, making sure he's not making any major mistakes. Elite Battle Elephant coming in. T90 only has skirmishers. Thinks we'll win? Nili? Is that not obvious? I apologize if my casting was unclear, but it feels like Nili has absolutely everything going for him. He's even gonna grab that last relic. What a glorious unit. Got elephants? They've always had elephants, and they've always had pretty good elephants at that. Not that Vietnam historically was a big elephant country, but whatever. Anyway, we'll see the Elite Battle Elephants come in, realize he has no answer, and the GG will be called, and we are going to a Game 5. 8% more efficient eco for Nili by the end of that game. It was a lot better for T90 early on, but Nili able to get just enough pressure in. Getting those early eco upgrades really did pay off eventually, and then Nili was able to get the W. Portuguese losing to Vietnamese, so that will leave likely Malay Burgundians for bypass. T90 will lose S. Lopez, and that means we will have Nili's other home map, bypass. Again, should be Malay Burgundians. I mean, it could be Turks as well for Nili, but you'd think he would go with the pick he drafted higher, and then T90, it's his #1 Civ pick. It's a fantastic Civ for the map. Ah, interesting. Anyway, guys, I'll be right back.
Alright, guys, last game, Malay Turks.
Anyway, T90's playing literally the worst bypass civ. I don't know how we can expect to win with it. You're just gonna get raided to death in the late game. Right? Right? It's a civ thing, not a Ornlu is bad at AoE thing, right? Right! I actually already don't like the lumber camp placement from Nili. Don't build it forward. What if T90's rushing you? Also, this is a really big investment from T90, double layers of walls. Defend them. The T9's also going with the forward lumber camp. Am I missing something here? Unless they're both plan on going forward. Like, you're against Turks, T90. Why would you go for the heavy walls like this? Do you think Nili's gonna be tower rushing you? TOS? Yeah, uh-huh. Look at this. Oh my goodness, this zebra, man. This zebra is kind of being a hoe, let's be real. Now, I know you wouldn't say that to TOS because people actually respect TOS. Wait a minute. Hold on. Is he... Oh my goodness. Up. No! Feels bad, man. Guys, with everything on the line, Nili is going to tower rush. From the outside. You know what? Respect. Do I think this is good? No. At all. Wait, what on earth is... Oh, okay. He's like kind of going for the funnel. Hippo-zebra relations, yeah. He does need to build another house at home, lest he get housed immediately. No. Nili just made sure that he sent the vills where T90 wasn't going.
Apa sasananya, Baginda?
Well, this is so weird because, like, is T90 expecting this from the outside? It's like he's getting himself well prepared for it. Like, we never see this, though. Well, usually, when the tower rush is this fast, you only start gathering stone after the first tower. You don't have the resources otherwise. This is so weird. Yeah, T90 has to have watched some Rex or something, because, again, this is not typical. He's going to send vills out to the side here to gather the gold. Love, love, love it. I mean, yeah, this is just so weird, man. Here, gotta be careful of the lion. I would be lion if I said otherwise. Wait a minute. Did not see the gold. Oh, he's gathering food. I thought he'd be gathering gold. Anyway, Nili still isn't on stone whatsoever. Okay, there has to be like... Okay, something weird's going on. One, why is he building a mill and not... Okay, Nili's going over to the side now. I guess T90 isn't all that bothered about gold income at the moment.
I found him.
I mean, it's not like he's getting castellated anytime soon. No horse collar yet. I mean, Nili's just doing a build that makes sense, except not with Turks. Not that it's, like, awful, but you don't really have a lot of bonuses working in your favor for going for this sort of play. This tower is also too far forward for T90. Like, it just should just be, like, a couple tiles back so the archers don't attack it. Stone wall coming in. But I guess it's alright. Sends all the vills forward. Nili's forced to fall back.
Iya. Siap.
Just had to use a lot of vills there, but I guess he is still quite far ahead. And yeah, they're both taking food from the outside here. I had a few vills. But yeah, Nili wasn't mining any stone anyway. T90 did have to invest into 2 defensive towers. He is out here on the side, and if Nili realizes that, then the archers will come over and kill the vills extremely easily. Will he look at the dead zebra in the fog of war, though? The archers... Where are the archers, actually?
Iya.
Yeah, I mean... This is, extremely perilous for T90 with those vills. He is 2 vills ahead, 0 seconds idle time for T90. Nili does have 22 seconds, so almost a villager. T90's got also has more HP, which is really nice. I don't know if the Spearman got a poke in. Yes, it did. Dead zebra. I mean, it's a lot to ask for someone to spot a dead zebra. I mean, I'm 2K, and I can spot my entire base getting raided. Yeah, I mean, Nili is now on both sides with the mill, actually. Market coming in for him. And now T90 is going over to the gold as the lion. The lion. Rip. Nili buying some food, but T90 could easily end up getting to Castle Age faster. I mean, very calm defense so far.
Apa sasananya
But also it was
Baginda?
kind of a weird push from Nili. This wall is extremely weird because T90 can still just delete the palisades and poke at the tower. But whatever. Whatever. Oh my god. So, I mean, who can say as to who's going to be a little bit faster than the other to click up, but the moral of the story is that T90 is going to be getting to Castle Age significantly faster and will likely have the resources needed for a castle. You see, it's not impossible. I mean, yeah, Malay eco relative to Turks is pretty bonkers. Nili clicks up first, but T90 is going to be hot on his heels as soon as that blacksmith is done. And, of course, then Malay will be getting there a fair bit faster because Malay. Malay have no delay. Well, they do have a delay. It's just not a very significant one. Horse collar on the way for both players. Be this far behind in res while pushing? Well, it's actually better to be behind in resources when pushing than behind in resources when defending, because when you're pushing, you at least have map control and can take the initiative and likely have better access to resources. Whereas if you're behind in resources and defending, then usually you're just dead. So yeah, I still really don't understand what's going on, just as a rule. And I don't... Yeah, Nili still has no idea. One might even say that Scotty doesn't know. Castle here for T90. He's already grabbing Squires, so clearly just wants some Karambits to retake map control. No extra TCs yet, though, and I wonder what the follow-up from the Nilster is going to be. These workshops here. All right, Nili's castle dropping the front. Really get rolling. The issue is that going for this build is inherently very bad. Well, it's not bad, but it's hard on your economy. As this will finally be scouted by Nili. Oh, T90 still gets the poke in, though. But if he had gotten those villager kills earlier, it obviously would have been a lot better. I mean, I'm sure Nili just didn't factor in the, fact that T90 had gold income there. Archers are unupgraded. Now, they will... Okay, beautiful catch there from Nili. That is actually not easy to do in the heat of the moment. I guess just some Cav Archers just to have a unit, but the Karambits are going to make a beeline for the Vills. And that is going to be very bad for Nili. I don't know why they didn't just kill the Archers. I guess you'd rather trade Vills than try and save Vills? Maybe that's correct with Malay. Well, moral of the story, everybody's gonna die. And then everybody died. The end. Save 3 or kill 4? Yeah, I think that's fair. Especially with Malay, you're gonna be ahead in Vills anyway. 9,500 resources ahead, and the RAM is being downloaded, guys. Malay's gonna click up to Imp, though. More Karambits over here. And, yeah, what's the next step in your master plan, T90? He's gonna try and ram rush the castle with Karambits. There are worse ideas than that. It feels extremely risky, especially because, like, if Nili just has a siege workshop here, then it could be a complete and utter disaster. But I'm pretty sure that's exactly what T90's doing here. And as it stands, there is no siege workshop for Nili. And T90 could easily swamp his opponent with this if Nili tries to push in, right? When he's not expecting this. Both players still very 1 TC. Archer's going on an adventure. You got forging coming in. Like I said, guys, if Nili's not careful, T90 will absolutely obliterate him. Like, full... Okay, there's the siege workshop. Like, again, a mangonel. And defending. And Nili crushes this. But this is all about surprise. And at this rate, T90 is going to surprise Nili and completely wreck him. Eco upgrade significantly better for Tristan. And obviously, Scotty don't know. To go. Alright. How well can Nili react to this? Oh, I thought T90 was going. And ruthlessness, and a lot of other things. Okay. Nili sees the siege workshop, but that is absolutely not at all a tip-off as to what exactly T90's doing. Like, this is 100% a surprise play. Imp is in. Bombard as well. I mean, I actually think that... Okay, here we go. Yeah, here we go! Alright, this needs to be flawless here from Nili. It's way harder to defend than it is to attack. Now he needs to delete. Oh, wait, why isn't he actually building here? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Okay, beautiful quick walls there. Now the bombard is out. Yeah, now it's going to go splat. I mean, it was a super risky play here from T90. Now you should be able to keep it alive. The castle, that is. Yeah, I mean, it was one of those situations where it's just down to Nili to play it perfectly, and he did. Now, he actually does need maybe more repairs, guys. I think Nili... If Nili screws this up, he screws it up! He needed more bills! It was literally that simple. It's... The start and end of it is he needed more bills. I mean, now Nili's got nothing. I guess you need to rush up an archery range and try and mix in some hand cannoneers. I mean, you're not getting into another castle anytime soon. The score actually looks very good for Nili, but the eco is so bad for pathing. It's not really pathing, it's more of just, why is he killing the ram? Yeah, okay. Exactly what he needs to do there. Wave 2! Yeah, Nili needed to snipe that ram sooner. T90 adds a TC on the side. It's 31 to 52 vills. And now there's nothing here. I think T90 might have this, guys. Just needed to repair better. It is literally that simple.
Apa sasananya baginda?
Even this ram is back. Still, hand cannoneers are going to be on their way, and T90 is kind of slow rolling this. I like the house there to try and prevent the re-wall, but that's not actually going to be successful. That's good here from the Nilster. More vills are done. Oh my god, Nili. Okay, never mind. Nili has actually just lost like freaking everything. He's got nothing left. With half their eco? That's true. But, like, it is exactly what your win condition was, because if the castle doesn't fall, T90 actually is just dead. The score actually looks way better than the game actually is for Nili.
Siap.
Nili's going to be out of gold here in a second as well. I mean, is there an argument to be made for Nili not being dead at the moment? I don't think there is. Iron casting even coming in here for T90. Who's in the other bracket? Ooh. Thufo. And somebody that's going to be beaten by Thufo. I mean, it's literally 41 credits. T90 is keeping this castle humming. Nili is just out of stuff. Get up at some point? I don't think so. I mean, like, yeah, you'd rather have him than not have him, for sure, but... Rams get close enough and just everything is going to die. Nili literally is just on fumes here. Yeah, I mean, the resource is destroyed so much better for Nili, but the eco is so much worse. Yeah, I mean, again, you just have to do this. How did they both miss? Again, everything is going to die here. The ram is even killing. Oh my goodness. Yeah, T90 just needs to find a good angle there for the Rams. I mean, he's being very careful, as he absolutely should. But Nili's on 26 vills right now. Some farms, yes, the most important thing to destroy here when you have less than half the eco of your opponent. Anyway, this will swoop in, and this should not be something that Nili can deal with. What's Nili going to do when he loses the bombards? Nili's not making anything right now, guys. Oh, look at this, the two archers. Like, this was kind of like my game on, what was the map? Coast Arena, where it's just like, I took good fights, but I lost so much eco, and I had no eco really to speak of my own, that there was really nothing for me to do. Nili has 18 vills. Guys! Well, they're very close, obviously, but T90, I think, plays a lot more than Nili does. T90 still plays a ton. Again, I mean, the scores are super close, but it's just, we see the population. Nili has 3 times the population of his opponent. And it's not like it's all villagers either. He still has a huge army numbers lead, too. Wait a minute. They don't see! Oh, my goodness. Scotty doesn't know. Pokemon Smasher Pass? What is that exactly? No, the numbers are still 1-to-1. You can see right here. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna kill the TC in just a second. GG, GL next. And that is T90 winning a very close series against Nili. That was quite the wild one. But T90 simply way too far ahead. Next round, specifically. But yeah, simply not any eco left. I mean, if Nili had 40 to 45 vills, then that game still absolutely goes on, but it was simply too much lost. Well done, Tristan. Both went undefeated in their groups, by the way, but T90 only dropped 1 game. All right. So we do have the show match. It should have started 46 minutes ago. Okay, looks like maybe they just finished game number 1. I think it's fixed maps. Right. Put on a show, hopefully. All right. Let's get the civs up. And like I said, okay. Yo won game number 1. I'll probably just cast if it's like as if it were a best of 7. I'm not going to sit around here. Looks like Georgian's over Mayans. If the series is like one-sided or something. All right, we are good to go. We are here, guys. Game number 2. Oh, this is different. This is... Why is it now a pond map? Ugh. Cenotes normally is just like Arabia. Now we've got oysters and shorefish and all that stuff. Uh-huh. Also, I feel like they made the map maybe even a little bit more open.
Timo.
All right, so Tato going to be here in the blue as the Huns to the west, and Yo going to be in the red as the Mapuche here to the east with 5 on wood already. And he's going to go for a dock. But this isn't in the hybrid map category. Rage. What, it's just normal cenotes. Mari Mari. All people always dock on cenotes. A map that there is maybe 1 shorefish in a pond and is almost never worth docking. Well, at least we have Mari Mari. Mari Mari. Oh my god, they're both docking. Well, they're both fishing, but Yo's is a little bit faster. And as I learned yesterday, the chompies are just awful. New names? I really don't know why the AoE community is obsessed with reworking existing maps instead of just making new maps that are a little bit different. It happens with Arabia every single time. Like, I don't know why Arabia can't just be AOC Arabia, but, you know, a little bit more consistent. They're tricked into playing new maps. I guess. But not broken? Okay, maybe honestly, I think I'd rather play broken AOC Arabia than the current Arabia. Yeah, I don't know what happened with Border Dispute and making it a fish map. Graveyards, yeah, Graveyards was Nili.
My.
Oh, he's going on to Stone? What? Guys, what even is this game? I guess gonna go for just the Spearman Skirmisher defense into Castle Age behind this with the off the back of the fishing ships. I mean, if he wants gold, all he needs to do is go ahead and gather from the oysters. Max elevation. Hey, people want to see an aggressive meta? That's how you get an aggressive meta.
My. Tim.
Mari.
It's that simple.
Zachar.
All right. Yo just going for it. Or sorry, Tato just going for a stable here. Now grabbing Horse Collar is Tato. And yeah, just need to make some more Spearmen. Auto build order into the same thing every game. Now that's what people say, like the current meta is super defensive when everybody's clicking up on like 18, 19 population. It's so weird that people say, oh, it's so passive when it's actually just a safe meta where nobody wants to take any risks. You used to be able to go greedy. You can't go greedy anymore.
My.
Fish? Because it now is a hybrid map, and hybrid maps are more fun. Anyway, remember you get the extra HP on your Men of the Spear here as our Mapuche player. Yo now just gathering gold from the oysters. Again, Aggressive? Yeah, it is actually like a full-blown pond, by the way. There are some shallows, but based off of what the mini-map shows, I think we are looking at an actual pond here. So no land eaters can run in and kill everything. Like, but why? It's just another hybrid map now. Like, it does actually look like a real cenote, that's true. But still, it's not the same map. Fishing lines now coming in. And right, still just the trash units here from Yo.
Mari.
But can the Maris be Mari'd quite hard enough here? That's my question. Still a good aggressive spot from Tato. He's also 2 vills ahead. It's just 2 fishing ships. Look at this. Only put 1 dock per pond. You can absolutely put more than 1 dock per pond. There's totally room for more than 1 dock. Also, again, why on earth would you... Yeah, like, why would you want docks at all? Again, if this was in the hybrid map category, then maybe, but this is on the land map category. There should be 0 docks on land maps. Land map? Well, according to the tournament, it is a land map. Anyway, Tattoo will be clicking up here in a moment. Here we go, on this way up to Castle Age. Yo is still ahead in resources, though. Why am I getting this backwards? Yo clicks up to Castle Age. Tato's ahead in resources. Still have no idea what the plan is. Also, what are these big red dots here for? Did those used to be a thing? It's really weird and ugly looking. Semi-open? This is in the semi-open map category.
Mike, Tim.
Anyway, I imagine some Bolas riders are going to be very good here. Tato now garrisoning the tower full of archers, and Yo is off of gold except for his oysters, which will last him at least a little while longer.
Mike.
In semi-open, I don't know. These designations just don't make sense to me, but maybe there's just something I don't understand. Looks like those vills are coming back home. And the eco balance is certainly a mess here for Yo. He also needs 2 ranges for the same reason that you do with regular cav archers, and indeed there is archery range number 2 coming in. But with the power of Mari Mari, Bolas riders are going to be pretty good against Huns, that's for sure. Tato's on his way up, though. Getting the gold mining upgrade, he should pick up Horse Collar in a second. Bodkin's on its way, and indeed the Bolas riders will be coming on out. And Town Watch too, so just playing extra safe. There's a second TC from Yo, so still going to be able to grow his economy behind this. Still, Tato with 3 more fishing ships because his fish boom on this land map is just better than his opponent. It's actually kind of unbalanced too, because this pond only fits 1 dock, but this pond clearly fits 2. No, it's just 2 ranges, which is fine. You're playing a defensive style anyway, and you're up to Castle Age a fair bit faster, and you know so. Yeah, he was making skirmish from the settlements. I mean, good play with the Mapuche. Are Mapuche literally 1 early game Chompy buff away from being a 0 balance changes needed civ? Undockable pawns? I mean, if you really want the pawns to look like the actual sinkholes, then just, yeah, make them undockable. They're sinkholes. They can have the deep water in them. All right, Bowsaw and Wheelbarrow both on the way here for Yo. And honestly, the skirms, as always, the skirms are the actual linchpin of his army at the moment. At least until Tato gets his own upgrades. Got a knight on the way. Now, the skirms all will die eventually, but this is all just about buying space for Yo to get his own eco going. Is Arabia with puddles? Yeah. And that's fine. It's just a slightly different open map, or Arabia variant. I would rather them make more cenotes maps than just change Arabia all the time. Like, make more maps like Runestones and cenotes that are, it's Arabia, but it's just a little bit different than just keep on reworking the maps. Anyway, our M per M, or Mari per Mari, is going quite well here as Yo. The Bolas Rider numbers are climbing, but Tato's got the answer with the skirmishers. Where's and where's? I don't know. Anyway, Bolas Riders coming on in. They are slower than Cav Archers with Husbandry, but faster than Cav Archers without Husbandry. So they start off stronger, but don't scale as well. Except against other cavalry. But, like, that's their whole thing. But Bolas Riders doing well. 6 villager kills there for Yo, but ooh, I don't like going in that direction. Ballistics is coming in here from Tato. Big range unit blob over here. There needs to be a mangonel, but it is going to be to the wrong side of the base for Yo. The same, they're very, very slightly faster than a knight with Husbandry. Or the same speed as a light cab without Husbandry. Well, gonna get a kill there. Starting res? I mean, that just feels so fundamental to AoE too. Oh my goodness, yo. That stings, to say the least. Obviously, the multitasking is essential for both players. Tato has a big score lead, although I don't really... It's a technology score lead. Is it map? Is it scouting? A little bit. Yeah, Yo definitely seems to like the Mapuche. Anyway, good micro here from Tato. Remember, he has ballistics to the no ballistics. And these Bolas Riders are a lot squishier than Cav Archers. Still, you are kind of stuck here. Mapuche? Oh, absolutely. No, this is not Yo just playing a generic Civ with, like, some random Mapuche units. Like, Yo is playing Mapuche as they were designed to be played. Breakdown? Yeah, no, like, I noticed the big difference was the technology score, when I was kind of confused as to why that would be the case, and it's only partially scouting. Anyway, that's the Mangonel hit you're looking for there as Mr. Yo. And there are the kills coming in. We got a Munker on the way now for our Mapuche player. Mangonel also going to start to go against that Watchtower. Third TC for Tato, though. And the resources are even. I mean, this game still seems perfectly fine for both players. Tato's done some good harassment, but Yo hasn't actually lost any villagers yet. Tato's on his 3 TCs. Oh, and Yo's also with an almost enough stone for a castle. So he can add in some Kokonas. Go for their hamburger and rocket launcher unit. But yeah, obviously, you know, your Cav combo of Bolas Riders plus Konas, very, very powerful. And it is the Mapuche Dream comp, basically, with whatever counter unit mixed in that you feel like. Or Chompies. Still depends on the matchup. But yeah, Castle's going to be a big one. I don't know if you ever want to get, what's it called, Malon, to do the pass-through damage. I feel like that's probably just too expensive for Castle Age. It's not cheap. I mean, it's an insanely good upgrade, so it shouldn't be cheap. But yeah, this is feeling very good right now for Yo. I mean, still a good play from Tato, and he's doing everything he can to keep the numbers of the Bolas Riders low. Malorn trees? No, it's Speak Friend and Enter. Anyway, our Kokonas are coming out. Second Relic coming in here for Yo, and he is going to just be charging across the map. And Tato actually taps out. I mean, a little weird timing, but yeah. I mean, Tato getting wrecked. Yeah, that army just eventually got whittled down. Yo having a better spot economically, got those TCs going in Castle Age, and yeah. Honestly, great Mapuche game. In 2 days? The qualifiers start in 2 days? I have no idea. Only hopefully they'll get into the next game in just a moment. 25th, that would be in 2 days. Yep. So, of course, we'll just have to see how that one goes. Right, Tato hosting the lobby. I think... Oh, okay, so Black Forest is next. They're just playing 7 maps in a specific order. So I have no idea what this BF looks like, but, you know, good BF civs in general would be... Everything except Woo are actually pretty solid, and even Woo aren't that bad. Yeah, honestly, this is a pretty solid slate of BF civs here for Tato. Yeah, I was probably just going Bohemians. Could go Bengalis, could go Muisca. Definitely not 2P. Everything else is workable, though. Probably Bohemians, though. All right. Game number 3, it is beefy. This is you could drive a semi through this. What the heck? Also, 9-Vil start BF is a lot more Vil fighty than 3-Vil start. Because you can just send the Vils forward and also have Vils working behind it. Anyway, Tato setting opponent number of Vils +1. Oh, I mean, it's still way too much surface area to cover. That Palisade's gonna go down in a second. 9 Vils, but then you just get more Vil fighting. I know. Some people like the Vil fighting thing a lot. I personally do not find it the most exciting. Counter? Yes. I still think they are, yeah. I mean, I love the Civ pick from Tato. The thing with Vil fights is it feels like it decides games very quickly. And then the games just kind of go on for a very long time afterwards. Quickly enough? I mean, Italians have the timing advantage, if anything. I mean, yeah, Italians' condo timing, I feel like it's just going to be very, very, very hard to stop as Bohemians. But again, that's only if the game goes to that, which it's not at the moment. Still a fair bit more HP here for Tato. Yo, I think, does have the high ground, though, so obviously you have to be careful. It's all about that micro. Stage Bowl. Anyway, Tato gonna get another Vil kill. Vil fight without Loom. Oh, no. Well, honestly, there aren't that many resources super close by, though, so really you're just fighting over the one relic in some space. Openings are not super close to either player's base. Where it's like, you need to win the Vil fight or immediately face the wrath of your opponent. Anyway, Tato's a Vil ahead. He still has a scout alive, so he can push Deer later on if need be. Actually, Does this version of BF not have deer? No, it does. Did I miss him? Guys, am I insane? What the heck? Is it just a bugged map? Why doesn't Tato have any deer? Yeah, I mean, Yo's chilling over here.
Presto.
Don't lose the wall, though, Yo. Don't lose it. Oh, he's gonna lose it. Ah!
Start move.
Yeah, I mean, there should be extra boars.
Impero. Zdasz Bóg.
Salve.
What? Oh my goodness, AoE is so stupid sometimes. I love the game to death, but it's really stupid sometimes.
Salve.
Ano, jsem připraven. Start move.
Oh, I just walked into the shank right there. Rip. Anyway, still -2 in the Vil KD is Yo. Make that only -1 now, I guess. Idle time a bit higher for him as well.
Presto.
Ein.
Ein.
Tato just scooching back until he's got his reinforcements. The middle war? How do you afford a militia? Again, they've been fighting with it like half their vills since the start of the game. You can't afford a militia.
Co žádáš?
Salve.
I mean, that's the thing with vil fights, right? It's all micro. There's nothing else really to it.
Presto. Co žádáš?
Jsem připraven.
Anyway, the board train's coming on in. No, the Lithuanians are a fantastic civ for that very reason. Now Tato's going to be coming forward here with those forward walls, and Yo's just trying to skedaddle.
Presto.
Ano.
Oh my goodness.
Start move.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think Yo even wants to play like a full regular game after this. Tato's got a dock as well, fishing ship on the way. Yes, that's what I was saying earlier, is that
Ano.
for some reason Yo has deer and Tato doesn't. Again, unless they changed it for no reason, map should give you your 3 to 4 deer. Hunks beating the crap out of each other. That sounds like a copy pasta.
Jsem připravena. Co žádáš? Zdasz Bůh.
Evens up the Vil kills.
Ano.
Yes, actually, Bohemians are no longer a DLC civ.
Zdasz Bůh.
And Italians haven't been a DLC civ since 2012.
Co žádáš?
Yeah, Tato, don't send the
Jsem
Vil back.
připravena. Ano. Co
Anyway, both players
žádáš?
pulling back the weak Vils quite effectively.
Jsem připravena.
In spirit, yeah. Oh dear. Tato 3 eco units ahead right now.
Jsem
I mean,
připraven.
again, this game is probably pretty over, and it's still going to take a long time to end.
Ano.
Tato somehow walled a Vil in. Still has a Vil forward.
Ano.
Yo now has a Vil forward as well. Can go for the dock here. But you have to be careful, right? You don't want
Zdasz Bůh.
the arrows to come in. Arrows! Yeah, I mean, you can arrow the other dock, but you can't arrow the villager,
Start move.
which is the big thing. Anyway, I wonder if Tato realizes how far ahead he is in economy. It's hard to judge with these sorts of things. To put those evil words out of your mouth.
Ano.
Oh my goodness, that's disgusting. Alright, Feudal Age is on the way for both players. Tato, though, has a 4-vil lead, which is huge at this stage. And obviously, Tato will see the other dock, so he knows what's going on. The NBA? No, but I'd like to start following the playoffs soon. But I know I only started watching during the playoffs last year, and it was a lot of fun. I just can't get into the regular season games anymore with... It feels like no game really matters, and it's just like you're milling around until the playoffs.
Zdasz Bůh. Co žádáš? Ano.
Can you imagine paying ticket prices to a game that the star players set out? Just cuz.
Impero.
Alright, Barrack's coming in here from Yo. Barrack's coming in from Tato, but Tato's is forward. 80 games? I don't. Bit of a Pausarino by Tato.
Zdaš Bůh? Co
Bam.
žádáš?
Co žádáš?
Jsem připravena.
What's BAM? They can sit out? That's true. The Bulls are pretty awful. Adebayo? I don't know who that player is.
Zdaš
Zdaš
Bůh?
Bůh.
Again, I haven't been following the NBA super closely recently. 83 points is
Jsem
wild.
připravena.
Oh, look at that. The fishing ship died to the dock. NBA history, that is crazy. Isn't that Ionescu? Was she the MVP?
Ein. Presto.
Sabrina, I think, Ionescu?
Ano.
Ano.
Oh, boy.
Jsem připravena.
Oh, dear.
Ein.
Zdaš Bůh?
Range coming in now here from Tato.
Jsem připraven. Žádáš Bůh.
Beat Kobe for second. Oh, yeah, well.
Co žádáš?
Co žádáš?
Kobe, fantastic player, not a great person.
Připraven.
In fact, a pretty terrible person. Aja Wilson. Okay, well, I am so out of date with all of my knowledge.
Jsem připravena.
Presto.
Power coming in here from Tato. Now, the Vilk count is basically evening up.
Ano.
That dock's going to go down, although it did take a hefty investment from Tato. Kobe, terrible person. Sexual assault.
Jsem připravena.
Ano.
Co žádáš?
Ein.
You know, the thing.
Impero.
Or a couple. That is pretty crazy.
Co žádáš?
Their children would be pretty darn good at basketball, I bet.
Jsem připraven. Zdaš Bůh.
Playing for Arsenal. But wouldn't that imply that Arsenal is good? And I thought Arsenal wasn't all that good. Although at least they're not the Tottenham Hotspurs. I did see that that Carson Wentz, the American backup quarterback, has as many wins in Tottenham Hotspur Stadium as the actual Tottenham Hotspurs.
Co žádáš?
Zdaš Bůh?
Until April, but we're in April right now.
Zdaš Bůh.
Jsem připravena.
Ein.
What a mess of a game, man.
Připraven.
But Yo's still behind by 1,000 resources.
Ano.
Vašim službám.
Žádáš.
Co přikazuješ? Ano.
Zdaš Bůh?
Still applying some pressure here.
Ano.
Co přikazuješ?
I mean, honestly, this feels more like Arabia back in the day. Just with, like, all the random stray units all over the place. Fishing lines coming in for Tato.
Co žádáš?
Vašim službám.
Yo might be able to clean this up, though.
Presto.
Ano.
Impero.
Good micro from Tato, though. Cheating Man City. How do they cheat?
Službám.
Ein.
I just know that Man City has the reputation of just being bought by the Saudis or the Emiratis, one of them.
Ano.
Presto.
They're kind of like the Dodgers, right? In American baseball, where they just spend more money than everything else.
Ano.
Jsem připravena.
Because you guys don't have a salary cap, right?
Co přikazuješ?
Where each team can only have so much money going to players per year. Because that's one of my favorite parts about
Žádáš? Jsem připravena.
American football. 115 charges, holy cow. But yeah, that way you don't have the big teams just outspending everyone else.
Ein.
Anyway, 7 fishing ships, and you're also ahead in villagers right now. That said, Yo isn't that far away from clicking up.
Vašim službám.
The big thing here is that the Vil died, right? So you're not getting anything other than this one archery range forward. And Tato's on his way up to Castle Age.
Co přikazuješ?
The money the club earns by too much?
Co žádáš? Zdař Bůh. Ano.
Ano.
But isn't that still a big advantage to the just more popular teams because they make more money?
Vašim službám.
Or not even but like the expensive market teams, right? Wouldn't the London teams tickets cost significantly more than the teams out in the sticks?
Jsem připravena.
Hello, Warrior Smith. Oh, hey, Yo's losing more stuff over here.
Presto. Impero.
Even have that extra Pierce armor and melee armor in as the Italians, but like I said, I mean, this game has been terrible for Yo since the beginning. Big club? Yeah.
Jsem připraven.
And going bankrupt? Ah. But how can a club go bankrupt if it's bankrolled by foreign billionaires who are trying to chase clout in the western circles of other billionaires?
Vašim službám. Co přikazuješ?
Impero. Ein.
Ano. Co přikazuješ?
Impero. Presto.
Co žádáš?
But yeah, I mean, like, that's how, you know, the most recent dynasty in American football is Kansas City, which is, like, the not even top 20 biggest cities in the country.
Jsem připraven.
Ein.
Anyway, Castle Age coming in. We got some knights on the way for Tato. Where's his stable? Ah, it's actually at home. And now he's going to come forward for a castle drop. Of course, I don't think he does.
Impero.
More towers coming in here for Yo. He's almost up to Castle Age, but now there's going to be a castle in his face.
Zdař Bůh.
Well, actually, that's not the most aggressive castle that could be. But now you're getting elite skirmisher upgrades and whatnot. That doesn't feel good. This just seems very expensive for what it would actually give you. Those bills have to retreat. And I mean, like I said, guys, this game felt nigh unwinnable for Yo from the very early game. This like the fishing eco versus no fishing eco. He can go condos because he can't go condos in Castle Age. Unless there was a patch that I really missed. Which is possible. Chemistry coming in, but I don't know what that actually gives you. Because the issue for Yo is that, again, there's the fishing eco versus no fishing eco, and he's behind in regular villagers anyway. So even without fish, Tato would be ahead, but with fish, it just feels almost impossible. You're going to try and add a second TC, but you're going to be stuck in Castle Age for a good long time at the moment now as Yo. sending the knights back over this way so he can clean up the one skirmisher and then eventually take down the archery range, I guess.
Salve.
Ooh, this villager will be cleaned up. That's actually a nice win there for Yo. No, the Roman numeral 3 indicates that they're in the castle age. It's a pretty good rule of thumb. Had to actually just healing up those units in the castle. We have the siege workshop here as well. And again, you're just forcing Yo to invest more and more into the castle age, when Tato isn't investing anything at the moment. Or just one mangonel. Actually, no, he is getting light cav. I thought Tato would just be more interested in Imperial Age, but no, he still is himself wanting to keep it in Castle, which is fine, right? He's ahead by 2,500 resources. Not that Tato necessarily knows that, but with the score, he should have a pretty good guess, and the fact that he does have a fish boom. You know, trying to make some hand cannoneers forward, oh boy. And now Yo taps out. I mean, I didn't see game number 1, but these 2 games afterwards have not been the greatest. One was decided by good defensive play, the other was decided by good Vil fighting. But that's okay. That is the number 1 Civ pick from each player. And that means Immersion is going to be next. Remember, this was in the last Warlords? Wait, it was in the last Warlords and Thalassocracy Cup. Oh, geez, we're still bleeding viewers. Oh, geez. Do I even keep going? Oh, whatever. We'll cast the next game at least. Immersion civs just feel like Bengalis, Japanese, or Byzantines. Not in TTL? What do you mean, not in TTL? This is the Warlords 5 show match. TTL ended for these 2 players. Burn out on AoE? No. I'm pretty careful not to get burned out. Failed to download match content. AoE's always eternal, man. I wouldn't be doing this at all if I got burned out on AoE. To get burned out on AoE, you just need to grind way too much. Alright guys, game number 4 here. We will have Yo in the red as the shoe, interestingly, to the north, and Tato in the blue as the Japanese to the south. Kinda curious as to why the shoe. I mean, they're decent on hybrid maps, but you'd think you'd rather go for something like Bengalis. The shoe.
什么？
If the shoe fits, it sure does. Wait a minute, hold on. There's one fewer pawn than normal. Oh my goodness, guys, they made it more like Kawasan. So, yeah. Wait, what? So the one pond dried out and had forage bushes or fruit bushes in them? Don't know if these would ever be used. I also don't know if this is actually cracked terrain or if it's just layered on top. Well, yeah, let's see if Yo does go for something like War Chariots. I mean, without a pond in the middle of the map, it's a lot easier to attack your opponent. A lore? Oh, from the change of maps over time? Yeah. Maybe? Nope. Well, he's going Loom right now. I guess I just don't know why you'd pick Shu on this map. I mean, again, they're not bad. Their eco bonus is so generally applicable that they're always solid.
准备就绪。
I mean, that's the thing with all the 3K civs is that they're never really that bad. You always have options, no matter what the map is. Open, closed, land, water. I mean, maybe not way on, like, a pure water map, but they're still far from the worst civs out there. Tato just clicking up a little bit behind, but he will have the Japanese fishing ships. He's got already the wood saved on the lumber camp. He's grabbing a barracks and is likely to open with some men-at-arms here. Actually, he's got no gold income. Are there any oysters on this map? It doesn't look like it. We are on an oyster-free map. And Yo's getting himself walled up. No barracks for him yet. Remember, you cannot fully wall this side of the map. Well, maybe with the dock you can, but it would require a second dock over here, at least. And you still have to be really careful with the placement, because sometimes the shallows do go to the edge of the map. But there's the barracks for Yo. Still a lot of an eco investment here. But I would be completely shocked if they didn't rename Vikings to Norse and then add Swedes and Danes. Like, I'm talking full-blown flabbergasted if we saw anything else. Anyway, Doc's coming in. Tato is going for the men-at-arms. He's going to have 4 in just a second. Archery range coming in. Yo actually doing a little bit of long-distance gold mining. It's a very close gold mine to his TC. Yeah, Roos, that would be 2 words. No civ names are 2 words. Surely they wouldn't do that to me. Or they unlock civ variants in AoE 2 where you actually have the same unique units but slightly different bonuses.
准备就绪。
喂，
That sounds really fun. Just a defensive archer play here from Yo. Men-at-Arms coming in here for Tato, but thus far, defense is just fine for our red player. Tato's on 2 docks, but isn't adding in any actual warships, but what he is adding in is more fishing ships, and that's just going to be getting him even further ahead. Fishing lines coming in for Yo, though. Arson for Tato, so you still have to be super careful here as Yo. But, I mean, at this rate, Yo is just going to get absolutely powered down by the fishing eco of our blue player. Blacksmith coming in, and, I mean, Tato just not even bothering for his own archery range, sees how defensively oriented his opponent is, and just like, nah, man. I mean, 11 Japanese fishing ships, guys. A random scout over here gets a bit of value, but nothing too crazy. So Tato made a big investment that has not paid off yet, but he's also got more resources to play with overall. Still no military ships from Tato. Again, he is just completely unconcerned at the back here with his 11 fishing ships. But Japanese men-at-arms with arson are very, very good. Honestly, this might not be enough. Well, maybe it is enough. Fishing line's now coming in for Tato. Still with an overall 5 vil lead. And that vil lead is exactly in fishing ships. There's the regular villager. Economy's the same. And res collected are even for now. Which just goes to show the strength of the shoe eco. And at the very least, Yo is going to click up the Castle Age in a second. Tato's still open at the back, though. He does have his dock wall over here, but would need to add in another one over here. Und. There you go. Interesting that the resources collected are still even. Tato should be getting pretty far ahead. But I guess Yo's eco was just better early on, thanks to the shoe. Insert whatever joke you want about the shoe being on the other foot. Anyway, now Yo's adding in more fishing ships of his own, so he will be catching up in that regard. There are 2 hulks here. Hulking around. Yes, he did. Make the joke. Nope, too late. Alright, second range now coming in for Tato, so it looks like it will just be for archers. You want the Java laugh? Okay. Whoa. Although I'm still not sure if that's Jabba or Bowser from Mario. Another dock here for Tato. Alright, Yo's in Castle Age. And looks like it's just going to be your regular old crossbowman stuff. Siege Workshop coming in for Yo, so it does look like he's interested in applying a little pressure. Oh, looks like one fishing ship did go down there to the Hulk. Grabbing Wheelbarrow, no bow saw yet. Still needs a mangonel too. And there's TC number 2. Bill's coming over this way, I guess. And this is open, but the shoe army is obviously quite slow in general. No farms, no farms. It's kind of interesting, right? Because you'd think that on maps with like fish, you would want to go for food units, right? Because you have the better food income. But really, it just allows you to put more vills on wood and gold, especially if you need to make some ships. So going for ranged units and then just having no villagers on farms is like, actually the best play, at least oftentimes. Anyway, Mangonel is about to be out. Yo is also going to have a forward villager here, which I really like. There is that second TC coming for him. And again, credit to him for keeping things consistent or in close with the economy, especially as Tato has so many more Japanese fishing ships. Anyway, the outpost is here with Town Watch, and again, Yo setting himself up about as well as you could ask for this push. Leather archer armors, of course, can be huge for the skirmishers, though. Up. Ooh, get rocked. Oh, the Vil getting blocked a little bit, but is there in time, and uh-oh, spaghetti Mr. Yo. Second Mangonel coming in, first one on the way for Tato, but it is only just now started. Those palisade walls won't last very long against the crossbowmen. And Tato, he's got double range skirmishers, but that's going to be tough on his food eco. Second TC coming in for him, and again, at least he has the fishing ships. Yo coming in with a forward dock now as well. And Tato hasn't actually lost any Vils yet. Uh-huh. I mean, Tato was in an awkward spot, but he wasn't dead. How much are these guys getting paid for this? $50 a win. They really do seem to be going through the motions, I'm not gonna lie. The TC attempt? He still could have won the Mangonel war. Like, I don't know. Whatever. Whatever. Next map is going to be T90. And then we'll have to see how this map goes. It's a new map for the tournament. I've never seen it before, so obviously I have no idea what they're going to play. It is a water map, so you'd expect, you know, like Bengalis, Byzantines, Wu, that sort of thing. T90? Yeah, it does sound like that, doesn't it? Yeah, like I said, we will see. All right, let's see what's going to be on T90. I wonder what that means. Wait, Te-Fiti is the goddess of nature and a major character in Disney's Moana. I feel like that isn't what the map is based off of. Oops. All right. We're hearing about Te-Fiti. So, interesting. All right, so you start very close to the water. Yo is going to be in the red as the 2P here to the northeast. Tato down 1-3 is going to be in the blue as the Byzantines. So, why is there this thick white line? Like, what does that mean? Anyway, the islands over here seem to have most of the gold and the stone. That is a terrible gold mine spawn for Tato. Holy cow. So yeah, you have what, 7 tiles of gold, 4 tiles of stone on the mainland where all the wood is, or almost all the wood. And then you have to go to these islands on the outside for the rest of your resources. 1, 2... Yeah, okay, so it's probably... Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4... Okay, so there are 7 relics on the map. There's also, I guess, some rocky terrain with this pagoda thing in the middle. But yeah, very short rush distance on the land. Honestly, kind of interesting map. Nothing wrong with it at first blush. I'd rather, you know, be trying stuff that's new as opposed to, again, tournament retreads of maps that might not even be the best. A whole island, oh. Well, in this case, there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 islands. First fishing ship is out here for Yo. You do start with a little bit of extra wood, so if you use that effectively, plus the extra housing space from your settlement, you will get access to faster fishing. And obviously tons and tons and tons of fish on this map. Oh, wait a minute. It's only shorefish. Oh. Oh, this is weird. I mean, you need to transport to the outside islands just to get access to the deep fish. I mean, like, the fishing ships can sail over there. But... Huh. Island's not 9? 8 on the outside and 1 in the middle makes 9. Both players walling at, like, the exact center of the map. Huh, so, like, do you build a transport ship to get a dock out so you can take the deep fish? Because you can start amassing the fishing ships in early game. But, of course, you want to be taking deep fish if you can. So, pretty interesting here, honestly. Kurekasawa. Hmm? Well, it looks like they're both going to click up soon. Not the fastest uptime for either. I mean, it seems like you can full wall yourself pretty well. So I guess Yo's probably going to do the thing that you do with the 2P, which is just Blackwood Archers. Tato clicks up. Yo just now going over to the fruit bushes. Ooh, Scout takes the wrong angle there. Wait, why does... 131 gold? No idea. Anyway, Yo is gonna trap the scooter bug, I guess. I always really question if this whole thing is worthwhile. Like, I mean, this just feels like it's so much for what you're getting. Well, I guess all that now gets deleted. Tato's still up faster, but it's not going to be for a fast castle. He doesn't even have a mill on the fruit bushes there. And it looks like Tato will be going forward, and there is a transport ship. So he does want to T-port over here to the outside islands.
Salve.
Ein.
Tower time! Tower time! Loom, double vid-axe, fishing lines, all coming in. And I'm still not too sure what Yo's doing.
Baete.
Not on stone, and his one stone here is going to get denied, so I mean a great tower from Tato for that very reason.
Niente.
Pisze ai kokatu. Empe. Baepe.
All right, Yo's on his way up, guys. Barracks coming in. Is it going to be for FCE Rapemba Warriors? Ah, here we are. Tato already on the outside. 6 villagers, and he's getting the outside dock so he can, scooch the fishing ships over to get these juicy, juicy deep fish. Are they all snapper? It's all snapper. But yeah, I guess FC Chompies for Yo. He is not on the outside. Now picking up horse collar. No farms at all for Tato.
Pisze ai kokatu.
12 to 5 Fisky Mothers. Alright, Chompy Runner coming on in. I mean, it's still just one barracks.
Eikove.
It looks like Yo's going to be going forward now. Nope, there's another one. Still, even as the 2P, Chompy Warrior is going to be expensive. Yo canceled it, I think. I have to buy some food as well. Arson?
Baete.
I don't know. It's so expensive to upgrade all these units. Obviously, this has to be for a siege workshop. But this is just all so slow to get running. Chompies are so rough, man. All right, Yo, buying some food. I think this is going to be enough. Yeah, it's enough for Chompy Warrior. And Monastery, you will be able to pick up all 3 relics here, which is certainly decent. Eco is going to be a lot better for Tato, though. Holy cow. And yet... You can't really apply pressure to the buildings. Oh, wait a minute. I just realized, guys. We could get games where somebody has control of the middle and somebody has control of the outer ring, and it could be a complete stalemate. Although I guess the person with the middle might win just because they have wood, but then you still have a ton of gold and stone. I don't know. No, I absolutely think this looks like an interesting map. And again, I was complaining about the maps earlier, so, you know, we gotta give them credit where it's due. Fire's coming in. Remember, compared to Eagles in Castle Age, Chompies have the same HP, 2 more attack, very slightly slower movement speed, and of course a different profile of bonus damage. You have much, much better against buildings are Chompies. Although they're slower and more expensive to upgrade. Anyway, we could literally see that in this game, guys, as Tattoo's going to flee to the outside once again. Honestly, just go for the villager there. Nothing's stopping you. Before expiry date, mates. Guard tower time! It is Tato, after all. University here on the outside. Now, to be really careful paying attention here as, yo. Well, I was kind of confused as to why this villager wasn't getting attacked sooner! Oh my goodness. But everybody survives. Couple more Chomperinos coming in. Another Vil gonna bite the dust. It's still a huge lead overall for Tato, though. And that Mangonel is gonna get sniped, and so is the other one. Oh my goodness. Guard towers v mangoes, guys. And Tato getting medium warships. Now a Scorpion. Anyway, Tato's hanging in there just fine. That guard tower did so much work. Repairs, getting it done. And you can't help but wonder if Rams would have been more effective from the get-go. Garrison them with Chompies and all that. Should make it medium-sized. Well, we don't want to go overboard. Anyway, Tato also working towards a castle. He's got a bunch of Vils on stone here. And, of course, some cataphracts would be absolutely devastating. And it looks like Tato is having some Lagarino issues. I'm just not too sold on Yo's ability to do damage at this point. I mean, he's only behind by 600 resources, but feels like Byzantines versus 2P is going to be really rough for the 2P going forward. Oh, gotta be careful there. As both players, honestly, beautiful attack round from Yo. Uh-oh. Second TC for Tato. Remember, there is wood on the outside, although not that much. Yeah, it really does feel like more like a hybrid map, doesn't it? Byzantine Fires doing Byzantine Fire things. They struggle versus Eagles? To a point, yes. But remember that Eagles are faster and better for all-ins. The thing with Chompies that people seem to forget is that they kind of pretend that they're Eagles, but they're not. They require a very different eco setup. They're much better to go for as like a stock standard unit that's like the core of your army. They do more damage, but they're more expensive to upgrade and a lot harder to make on a 1 TC eco. Anyway, more eco upgrades coming in here from Yo. Tato really just has double bid-axe at the moment. But 15 fishing ships versus 4 is pretty darn insane. And there's the castle. And obviously the cataphracts, well, as a wise man once said, they pack a punch. And, oh my goodness, literally one tile. Devotion coming in, scale barding armor as well, and Tato's just hanging in there. He's on the 2 TCs, he's got the fishing ship lead. He is doing fine. Archers manning towers? Yes. Bowsaw coming in. Yeah, heater shot affects every arrow on a tower. Alright, Bowsaw coming in. But it only affects the first arrow on a castle. Unless they changed it. Maybe they changed it. It used to only affect the first arrow of a castle. And it, because it's extremely powerful. I mean, it does scale, because it's a percentage of bonus damage and not a flat value. I mean, it's flat for castles, but castles don't scale, towers do. So it actually does scale. All right, chompies are over here, and the Vills are having to flee. I still don't think you want to fight these guys with fire ships. I mean, they do a lot of damage, but yeah, it's still tricky. Good micro from Tato, though. Nope, just ran right past him. Never forget exists? Well, you shouldn't, because it's a critical upgrade for maps that you build coastal defenses on. Oh man, this is so huge. Oh wait, no, they were not repairing there for a second, and now the Chomperinos are in. Cataphracts will be transported across, though. And the Vills will just walk over here to the shoreline. Both players are close to Imp, but it feels like... Oh no. Oh my goodness, guys. Yasuma, it would if you got Yasuma, or if you got Heated Shot as Japanese, which you do not. Anyway, faster uptime here for Tato. He is looking great here. Yeah, but Yasuma is still slightly better than Heated Shot. Unless you have a tower that's full of archers with Heated Shot, but you know what I mean. Well, it's something that comes up pretty often. But yeah, now you're looking at the Byzantine versus 2P castles. Guys, which one looks like it can take more trebuchet rocks? The one that is made of stone, or the one that is clearly not made of stone, despite costing stone? On the flex on that wood. All right, now I got some Blackwood archers coming in. I mean, yeah, they're going to be pretty good against Cataphracts unless the Cataphracts get on top of them, which would actually be a disaster for the Blackwood archers. But in general, it still should be fine for Tato. Back to the attacker. Boing. With the slingers we made along the way, yeah. I think this is just to get a stable for bloodlines and husbandry for the Cataphracts. More fishing ships coming in. 15 fishing ships for Tato. This map seems cool, though. I like it. Take down a mountain? That's true. Yeah, all of this is going to be in the Warlords 5 tournament, whose qualifiers start in a couple days. Title, I do put it there for a reason. Back to back? Oh, that's the AoE calendar for you. Ah, the classic defense. Oh, an archery range coming in. I guess this is just for a bit of a skirm switch. S tier, just means the biggest, highest prestige tournaments. It would be so bad for content creators if there weren't tournaments back to back to back to back, though. Nobody but T90 and Hera can actually do just like regular ladder games and still have it be like high interest, exciting content. T90 obviously casting like the low elo legend stuff and then community games. Everyone else kind of needs tournaments. Anyway, you can't make any more trebuchets at the moment because, you know, no castle. And if I... interesting. Extremely hard. You saw that fight earlier, didn't you? With all the chompies got brutalized over there? Team rooms. Well, I think that part of that's the fact that Warlords just feels like another tournament, right? I mean, you could say it was ahead of its time with the Nineville start and the different map categories, but tournaments in general have very broad map categories. Guys, this castle isn't going down anytime soon. Yeah, Warlords has a gigantic prize pool. $70,000 prize pool? Like, why is it this big of a prize pool, man? Anyway, Tato gets the win. Warlords? I mean, personally, yes, but obviously that's not how that works. Anyway, guys, I think I'm gonna head off. We've been live for over 4 hours today, and I'm feeling kind of tired. But if I'm not back tomorrow, I'll be back the day after for the start of the thingy, the qualifiers for Warlords. Thanks for watching, everybody, and I'll see you soon.